fashionably late.
Yeah.
So,
An entrance.
after you guys left yesterday, I wanted to put something together, and Craze helped me. So, basically, there's this little program that is really, really ultra hyper easy to set up. And it's called, let me look it up. It's called Discord Reactive. And what it is that on my stream now, whenever you guys talk, it automatically puts your little icons on the screen and has them light up. So it lights up when you say something. I think it's pretty neat. So, like, hold on, let me get a screenshot.
Is that so, in case you forget who you're talking to?
It's not for me, but since tomorrow we're gonna have, like, we might have a lot of people on, I thought it would be good to add that. So, there's a picture of, like, what it looks like. So, mom's is lighting up right there because you were talking at the time.
Blah, 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 blah.
It's just a picture. It won't do anything.
Oh.
I'd have to take a video. But yeah, so.
Oh, so I got a picture of a castle. That's me right there.
Yeah, well, I mean, I can change it. It's all depending on, like, what you want to represent you.
I need to updo my. Anyway, yeah, that's cool.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So as many people are on, it'll just keep adding more and more faces, and then when someone leaves, it goes away.
So I take it that's just a fraction of your actual screen.
Yeah. Yes. That's not my. It's like, oh wow, no wonder no one watches you. So, what is this? There's that angle of clouds. What?
It's like he saw when I said we were on. Oh, I said. I know he saw that. Active 10 minutes ago. I don't know what he's doing.
Well.
Anyway, he could find us.
So I committed a sin. Crap, I keep pressing travel to player. Oh, you guys need to invite me.
You need to invite him and make him leader.
I decided because Brian was
it's his birthday,
nice.
You can make him king.
Brian was so nice to give me some monies for his birthday drink. I was like, well, they're offering a deal where if you buy something, you get an entree, and I don't know if that's because it's my birthday, because that seems like incredibly overkill. But it's like you get an entree if you order something, and I'm like, what do you mean, like a corn dog? And they're like, it's like whatever you want.
Huh.
So, I got my drink, and I was like, you know what, I'll just supplement with a sandwich. So I chose a chicken sandwich. The thing is $6. It cost me nothing. I think it was $6.50. Nothing. Zip.
Well, that's neat.
Yeah. I don't know why, but why does it say I'm going to Somerset? Why am I in Somerset? What just happened? Why am I here? Did I travel to you?
You traveled.
Oh, I could have sworn I went through the door. I was in Artaeum, and I went through the door and to go outside, and suddenly I'm in Somerset. Okay, well, that's weird. I like your colors.
Yeah. I did my hair for your birthday.
You did your hair for
Are we supposed to travel
I went to the beauty park.
I like it. Don't travel to me yet. I'm kind of wanting to take my time, because if I take my time, then if Jacob shows up, it'll be way easier. We're not doing a dungeon, but we are going to be doing a public dungeon.
Are we gonna do the Imperial City?
Oh. You know what?
I didn't know you
oh,
wanted-
Yeah. Okay, we can do that before Jacob gets here.
Okay, hurry up.
I need 85 more Telvar stones for the daily endeavor.
So, yeah, these were in a little bit too long. What was I gonna say? Daily endeavor. Oh yeah, after you guys left, also, after I got the Discord thing set up, I was like, well, I recall having issues. I recall having problems streaming Minecraft, of all things. Minecraft. So I pulled up Minecraft and I was like, is it going to show up on my OBS? And it does not. Oh, I don't need a bank. I was like, how am I going to stream Minecraft if... Hello. See, there we go.
Hello? Quack.
Quack.
Hello.
Hello.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
What in the world? Oh,
Who's-
I had to do
who's
that.
laughing?
I haven't used it in so long.
we just got up here and I thought it was like, what weird
Laugh track,
attack
like
is going on?
that would be, that's just like some kind of Shagor-ass spell or something. That would be
No.
that's so scary.
Oh look, we own this area. Wow,
Okay, well then let's
that's
be
a
quick.
first.
Yeah, let's
Oh
get this
wow,
done.
I gave myself a skull. So yeah, so I tried to get Minecraft to run to stream and it just wasn't working. And I could go nuclear and just have my OBS stream my computer screen, but I didn't want to do that. So I looked at OBS, and OBS literally has an built-in tutorial that says, hey, if you're having Minecraft problems, basically a lot of people do, and here's how to fix it. So I did what they said, and it didn't fix it. And I was very frustrated. I mean, that's like the most frustrating thing ever.
It's at the end of the story. There's no happy ending.
That's not the end of the
There's a
story.
bit more to the story.
Okay.
Um,
It was a long
was very
pause.
frustrated.
Yeah, it was a long pause. You're like, what?
and then everyone was I like to do pauses so that people think it's the end of the story. And all the kids at the campfire are like, did they die? Is that it?
It worked.
But no, I was looking at a bunch of random tutorials, just looking through so many people. And eventually I was just desperately reaching out and I grabbed one from 2021 that was super low quality and everything looked really, really old. Like OBS looked very ancient. And I was like, I don't think this is gonna help. It was a minute and a half, so short. And it was very like the person who was making it, it was not professional. It's like she was joking around and everything. And I'm like, is this really gonna give me the solution to fix my problem? But it did. But it did. That video of all things. Okay, we're going.
Video.
Yeah,
Fixed it.
so the video... Oh, wow, we own a lot in the Imperial City right now. The video basically talks about how instead of running Minecraft in game mode, you run it in window. You run it in, like, a Windows sense. And I tried doing that, where I had OBS try to read Minecraft as a window, and it would not see Minecraft. So what she said was, put Minecraft in windowed mode, and OBS will notice it as a window. And I was like, okay, but I don't want to play in windowed mode. And then she says, no, just make it full screen, and it will just make it full screen. And I did that, and that is precisely what happened. But Craze didn't have any issues. Like, Craze was like, I don't have any issues running Minecraft on my OBS. Yeah, I don't know. Jacob, did you hear that I got Discord Reactive up and running?
I saw the screenshot in the server. I was actually gonna, like, today was planning on bringing that up to you.
Yeah.
to having a custom thing like that set. And then I just saw you posted the picture like 10 minutes ago.
You can choose a custom if you want, but at least to my knowledge, I
yeah,
think
I've
you
done
can.
that before.
But yeah, so because I'm thinking like if we're gonna have a decent amount of people, I'm gonna want the different heads to light up so people kind of associate a voice. Of course, it doesn't have your names on it. That doesn't help much, but
Hang on, I got stuck in the little between the fence and the rock there. Shh.
I make my Coca-Cola very fancy.
What's
They've,
that?
they've got a lot of good options. They've got so many options, but I like added dragon fruit to it, and I added like a sweet cream.
Oh,
Yeah, it's very nice. Obviously, that costs a bit more. Some customizations don't, I don't think. But okay, here's someone, but they are a friend. I got turned around, sorry. I'm running on
Almost out.
literally no sleep. I was spending time last night thinking about my 20s. I was like, oh, I'm not gonna be in my 20s anymore. So I was like, what happened during my 20s? So I was thinking about that a lot. And I noticed
That
I
was
was like,
so yesterday.
yeah, well, I was like, I got into Overwatch in my 20s, and I got into ESO in my 20s. Overwatch was 2016, and ESO was 2018. So I was into Overwatch before. So I was playing some Overwatch.
Excellent.
I lost every game. I did like 7 games. Every single one I lost.
Mola Ball will reward
I was like, wow,
more bones. We attack tomorrow morning.
okay. Alright, so, the other day, or yesterday, I think? I was just, like, walking up to a point. This was probably, like, my second to last patrol. And it really sticks out when you're on cement. But I saw a big spider. And, you know, like, when it's on cement, you get so much of a better view than if it's just in the grass or whatever. This thing was huge. Like, if it had its legs a bit more stretched out, it would be like the palm of my hand. It would fill out. It was big. It was pretty
is
big.
it tarantula?
I don't think... No, it wasn't thick enough. It wasn't thick enough. But, it was big, and
Okay, Jacob, we're out. You can come to us.
I did not want to disturb him. Well,
Well, wait.
I'm gonna go where we want to
Cosmo
go.
goes somewhere first. Okay.
So, what exactly is a crafting motif again?
What a dumb question. I'm just kidding. The crafting motif is like a... Do they use that term for, like, furnishings as well? Because when I hear crafting motif, I think of outfit stuff. It's probably... What does it say?
Crown crafting motif 85 Greymore style.
Yeah.
The-
So
Sounds
that... Wait. Did you just say... Is it gold?
E.
It's the whole style? Where'd you get it?
I don't have it. I'm just looking at it
Oh.
in the crown story. Craft motif.
I thought you were
85
like
Greymore
looking in your
style.
inventory. I'm like, how did you? I'm like, that's
No.
incredibly rare. How did you do that? Okay, yeah. So here's the thing: do not buy it because Greymore style is easily
Okay.
obtainable in game. I could get you any piece you want, probably. You guys can come to me.
I noticed this militant monk I've never heard of before.
Yeah,
It's in the
my friend
store.
Twisty showed me that. I don't think that's in game anywhere. That you can earn. I could be. Wait. No,
I think you can.
You're
it
right.
does say you can
Yeah,
get
you're right.
pieces.
It's from the new dungeons that came out. That's why I don't
Oh,
reckon it.
I didn't recognize the dungeon
Yeah.
name. Okay.
So this is from Lepsaclusa, which is the one with the Elder Scroll. They had that boss with the green wall that kept moving around. This is a new style, so I'm not really used to it, but it is really good. And like the
It's
shield
interesting.
has like an Elder Scrolls, I think, on it, like a design, because they're like defending the Elder Scroll. So, yeah, you're behind.
Where
No, I
are
was
you?
at the bank.
Oh.
I got all my achievements, and I got to switch characters.
Okay. The clouds that I saw today were bonkers.
Gosh, I didn't show Dad your picture. It's just unbelievable.
But like when you're there, it's so like when I wanted to, if I had to like look up at the very very top of that cloud that was like overreaching your head, you look up, you're gonna like stagger backwards.
Yeah.
Is this your
It's
pet
like the
behind you?
sunset. Yeah, a monkey.
It's in my face. What is? No, not the monkey.
Oh,
It's flying
Oh,
like
that's-
rooms.
that's- Isle's little flying thing.
Oh yeah.
Okay, group me.
Okay, let me remove you first. Oh, Jacob's not even in the group.
I guess I'm traveling to you.
Good.
Yeah, we didn't have any issue doing our little.
Nope, there was nobody there. today.
Everyone was scared that you're gonna bring Craze back with you.
Yep.
That was it.
Hmm.
You should have run.
Okay, Mama, you want to scroll?
Just now looked.
Okay, because I want you to take the quest here if there is one.
I want to take it.
I mean, do you want well, I guess you probably don't want EXP, do you?
No, I really don't. Yeah, I'm kind of going a little faster than any of my others ever did. It's like, slow down.
I'm making too much progress.
Oh, I'm okay. I don't have to do. I'd rather not. It's okay if I don't?
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay.
Thank you so much, Balmond, for the sub. It's appreciated. Thank you so much.
You
For
need
the
an
hatch day
add-on
wishes.
for a mini map, right? I used to have one.
Yeah, you need an add-on for it, but to my knowledge, the add-on merely enables it because it's technically programmed into the game by default.
I used to have it. That must have been like.
I don't really know why they got rid of it per se, because Morrowind has a mini-map, and that's like as Elder Scrolls as you get. This is good enough for Morrowind. I guess it's probably because when Skyrim came out, they really wanted to go more of an Oblivion Skyrim mix. They said that everything changed when Skyrim released. They were like mid-development, and they had to like change the UI and everything because everyone was getting accustomed to how that all looked. Okay, let's go left. Also, Jacob, remember you're
So-
using subclassing, so you can try new skills. What were you gonna say?
Did you already say the thing that I was supposed to remind you? That
Oh
what
yeah,
you
the
did?
spider. The spider was that was.
Oh, the spider was
yeah.
it?
Creepy spider, and
Big butt. Did you take his picture?
I wanted to, I didn't have my phone on me, and I was like, I'm on a time limit here. That didn't stop me from taking a video of the clouds today, though. I remember once we had these huge clouds overhead, and even the people that were working there had their phones out.
It was beautiful.
Oh, I don't have that one.
And yeah, I was hoping for something like that today, but didn't think I'd be so lucky.
Yeah, I was trying to see if that steam would hurt. It did.
It did.
It was a little cooler today for you, wasn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. You know, despite, like, I know I'm not standing out in it all the time, but... And I also know it hasn't been that hot of a summer, but I
No.
still really do
Yes.
prefer the summer than over winter, and I'm outside. Because here's another great thing about summer, is that the nighttime is pretty good.
It's still hot.
Yeah, says you, like,
Still hot.
I will take
and humid.
walks.
Whoa.
Yeah, at night in the
Ugh.
summertime. Summer
I
nights
know
are
you
like some of
could.
my favorite. I don't, because like, because
You're
think about like
entitled.
in winter, you can't even put your hand out there. It's like, nope. But in summer, it's way
bundle
more
up.
tolerable. Yeah, yeah.
like-
Well, winter is like getting your protectosphere. That's not what makes the season fun. I don't want to have to dress up like an astronaut.
I prefer like everything about winter except for the summer.
You like everything except for the cold.
Yeah.
You just like the
But
aesthetic.
the aesthetic stuff.
You like
wasn't
Christmas.
the cold, I guess. Because part of the aesthetic is fun going on. But then also I'm way more susceptible to cold, I've realized. You can stand the heat much better.
Yeah.
Or you're in the wrong place.
And also, like, summer night, like, breezes, that's really good. And it was really nice tonight. Especially since, you know, I had that storm going on to the east. I felt bad for Brian because he had to stay again. I haven't seen him do that in a while. Hi, Lee. If it has Fallout and you're stepping out into the wasteland, I'm not a big Fallout guy.
Wait, no, the electricity.
Hey. There we go. If you guys get any purple pieces, do not junk them.
Now I have to check my junk. Like dwarven theodolite wheels or
Yeah.
fragment of the vents. I junked both of those.
Anything
Gotta
theodolite.
unmark.
Theodolite.
I
unlock
have
those.
2 theodolite eyes, and I have
Oh, yeah, I got a
Defiler's
head.
guards.
I junked both of them.
I guess I already have the head.
Am I supposed to use them?
I think that if you tried, it wouldn't work because you probably already have the pet. It's to make a pet. The reason I don't want you to junk it is because someone can use it, you know?
But there's no room in the bank, is there?
Oh.
Maybe we should just give it out to the needy.
I used both of them,
Oh, good.
so I guess I don't have whatever. I guess I'm the needy.
Okay, hold on.
I've
Theolodite.
definitely been here before though, but I guess I haven't got
Okay,
whatever the pen
type
is.
in Theo into the achievements. Achievements
Into
is
collections.
okay. So press J on your keyboard.
Well, in my collections, I don't have the Dwarven Theodolite head,
Oh,
so that's what that's for.
But we need to see what you're missing, because maybe, like, I have a head.
Oh, right.
oh, I thought you said you
J.
did. Oh, yeah, J and then
Achievements, and then...
Theo.
Yeah, I don't have the pet.
I have the eye. I have 2 eyes.
All I have is wheels. I don't know what the other thing I just used was then.
Okay,
I
Mom, do you
used
want
a
to give
different
him?
purple thing.
Do you want to give him the head?
Give him my head. Yeah.
Does he need eyes?
I need everything that's not wheels, apparently.
I cannot believe that.
Yeah, I've been here before.
This is
guess
like
I never,
some of the oldest content we ever did.
Your target is already.
Do you want
traded.
this Apocrypha specimen spider jar furnishing in the
You
trade?
don't have to trade. Just take what I'm
I know I
giving
don't
you.
have to, but I don't know if I'm going to use the spider jar.
Did you get
Yeah, I
it?
used... Yeah.
Okay.
I used something else that was purple, and I don't... Now I don't know what it was.
Me neither.
That has eyes. Did you get the eyes?
Now I have. Thank you.
Okay,
Oh, I only needed one eye, apparently?
so
Yeah, you probably need, you can bank the other one or whatever.
so anything that we get that's not head, eyes, wheels, then I guess we give them to you.
The other purple thing looked like a...
Oh, by the way, I
Right.
want to try. Hang
Thought
on.
it was
Next
a
time we
piece.
see somebody, let me try something. I have a new. I guess it's a sub thing. Okay, ready? Let's see how this works. Okay, let's see if I can get the one you targeted. Nope, too far. Come on. Target's out of range, so I'll do this one. Oh no.
Whoa, whoa, what you doing? You doing like lava stuff?
Gear's looking pretty rough.
It is called. Let me. Where is it? It is called Petrify. Encase an enemy in molten rock, stunning them for 3 seconds. When the stun ends, they take about 3,500 flame damage. It cannot be blocked or dodged.
That's good.
And the symbol it puts in my bar is like a petrified face with the mouth open, like like something you'd see from.
So, it sounds scary. Ah! Okay, we're gonna keep going this way.
But I guess I have to be fairly close for it to do it.
Can you go behind that waterfall?
I don't know.
I'm gonna go find it.
Careful, don't
While I'm
don't anger
electric.
the netch.
You can, but there's nothing.
There's probably a chest spawn back here.
Oh, yeah.
There's just not one here right now. It's really, I mean, like this is some of their, this is like 2017 content, almost a decade old. It looks great. I figure with you being from Texas, you'd have to wear
Yeah, the
NASA
range on
heat
it
shielding
is
during
only
the
7
winter.
meters.
They just make us turn on our heaters on intervals so we don't overload our shitty power
Oh,
grid.
somebody killed a netch.
Who killed a netch?
I don't know, but there was one laying there.
What did that netch ever do to you?
Or it was on accident. I didn't see it.
It's probably just atmospheric. Okay, we'll wait here for this boss.
I went the wrong way.
So they're doing like, I think the Overwatch esports season is having their championship this weekend. So I was watching a recording of their last series of games. And like, I mean, I don't really keep up like with the Overwatch League I kept up with, but like their new thing. It's fun to watch, but I have a hard time keeping up with all this stuff. But it's good to see that everyone like from the Overwatch League is there. I mean, because like when that ended, they kind of played it like we're never going to see each other again. And then here they are, like all of them having kind of like the same jobs as if nothing really happened. They even on the recording they had the announcer from the first season of Overwatch League, and I was like, I heard his voice and I was like, I cannot believe it. I haven't heard your voice in eons. Is that what happens in Iowa? You look depressed up there. So the old head of ZOS either stepped down or got laid off. I'm not sure what the official story is. Knowing what happened to everyone else, he got laid off after like 15 years or more. So they introduced the new CEO, and they had him put out a statement. I didn't read the statement, but people were discussing it. And a lot of it is about, like, at least I saw a segment that was about how, you know, ESO's not going anywhere. Don't worry, we still know what we're doing. Because I guess a lot of people are in doom and gloom, though.
Let's not pay.
He didn't last long.
Nope. Hey, I got a piece, but you already have it.
We got friends.
I like the new battle music.
Can't think of anyone more deserving.
Sharp evidently enjoyed that because I got rapport.
Oh, I think he likes it when you destroy Dwemer stuff, because he doesn't like the noises.
Oh.
But they irritate him. Why did the Dwemer need gears on their doors? I don't know why it acts like you just discovered this area every time you walk in.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, just a thing.
Every time it's like, True Left Tinkt Ruins. Yeah, I can say that seamlessly now.
Like, well, where was I?
And boom! Oh, the ice is good.
Spiced.
I seem to recall that being harder back in the day.
Yeah, I mean, like, cause I made that post about the shot us tier thing we did, and I was like, it was hard. We were newer, you know. It was hard for us at the time. I don't really think it'd be that hard for us now, but like back then, we spent 2.5 hours going through shot us tier, and
That will teach them not to cross
then we almost gave up. I think the last pull was even an accident. I think like you got too close to the boss and it pulled. And it was like, well, great.
Hang on, I gotta go pick
Sorry,
up. Oops, or do I?
I am drawn
I
to
don't
violence.
see any. Oh, yep, there is one. Okay.
Oh wow, that's purple.
I wish they
Whoa.
had an easy mark in
Whoa.
the junk.
Oh, he made us purple.
How
Yeah.
nice. I don't know what that did, but
Trust me, Dad. I want
maybe
that
it was
too.
poison.
No, it's a recoloring of this.
What does that do?
Okay.
It gives you healing over time. It does like a burst heal, and then you heal over time. Technically, the default color for this is actually yellow, but you can choose like blue or purple now. I go for purple for this these days.
Better than using red.
Yeah.
Red's very deceptive. Like, oh, I'm standing in
Oh.
field effect, I'm gonna die. Oh, it's a good stuff.
I didn't know this led to the core. I guess I completely forgot.
Oh boy.
The windows drop.
Alright, he's ready.
Give him all you got. Because he'll be invincible once he gets to that tower.
Is this? This is not the mouse place. This is totally different dungeon.
Yeah, that's Frost's fault. I remember running into this and being so scared when he climbs into that thing and then like makes that crazy screaming sound. I was like, I'm screwed. I'm gonna die.
Oh, is the pet like a tiny version?
Yeah. So once you get the pet, you're gonna have a tiny version of this guy. I cannot believe you don't have it.
I didn't have a single piece apparently. But
That-
I know I've been here a while.
Yeah, that's shocking. I remember the other dungeon, the Forgotten Wastes. I remember grinding that one with Mom for ages. Ow.
They won't let me do my petrify thing on him.
Yeah, he's probably immune to that. Okay, we're making a lot of progress. He's probably got... As soon as he's out of this thing, we got him. He used to slide out of that, like he would glitch out and slip out of the tower. And then they went back and patched it. Which is nice of them.
Roar sounds like the Inception horn.
Wow.
I stopped to notice that the top of him, he's looking around.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
kind of looks at it.
It's kind of,
I never
he's giving
noticed
me
that
like
before.
I'm getting like GLaDOS vibes from him just
Yeah,
looking at us.
exactly. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, his eye looks like.
I think he stops in the middle after this one, but we'll probably get him before he even does that. I see a chest, by the way. And a heavy sack. The faster you kill this guy, the faster you get the chest and heavy sack, Dad. Yeah, I thought that would do it. It's
Not
on the
very
very far wall, Dad.
Where?
The very far wall. You just gotta go as far as
back
you
where we
can,
were.
where we
Yeah.
came from.
This?
No,
This wall?
no.
No, this way.
Oh.
Where the last
Right.
tower we
Oh,
fought.
this way? This way?
Yeah.
Keep going?
Keep
oh, I
going.
see a chest
Go,
and
go,
a
go
heavy
back.
sack.
Oh. I wish I noticed that.
I don't want to do this again. So
Yeah, let's go.
get through here.
What do they need all this
Also,
stuff for?
some Jimmer jugs and lamps and.
Dwemer drugs.
Okay. Jugs. Let's see.
I went up.
Am I going the right way or did I go the wrong way? I don't think I'm
Mom's
the
probably
same
getting
place
him.
you guys are. Oh, no, I'm coming back. I see where you went. Here we go. Thank you.
Oh my goodness, I'm sorry. That reminds me, I went to like change my notification sound. So most of my notifications, when I get them, they go, "You've got mail."
Like on your phone?
Yeah.
Can it happen in
I was
public?
talking to Brian about how old I was, and then my phone goes, "You've got mail," and I was like, "Yeah, I'm that old." He was like, "It must be a good thing to be, like, to look over, you know, like twice, to look under, like, half your age." I mean, he didn't say that, but I was talking about how obviously I look younger, and people are always surprised, and now I get to tell them I'm, you know, the big 3-0.
They really would go like,
Yeah.
"You are lying."
And so, and he was like, "Well, that's a good thing, right?" He's like, you would want to say that. And I'm like, I said, "No, you think so, but in a lot of cases, you just kind of." Because, like, if people think that you're younger, they underestimate you, they treat you differently. I've had a lot of jobs where I feel like people treat me differently because they think I'm so young. They're talking about me going to school. It's like, nope, I am.
I have
Not
a
in school.
dwarven theodolite neck. You need a neck?
I think so. Yeah.
Gotta change I to neck.
Thank you. Torso, shoulder, chassis. That's all I'm missing.
Torso, shoulder, chassis.
Yeah.
Careful! You. Oh my gosh!
I'm fine.
Oh my gosh!
Actually, what would happen? No, there's not
Don't-
lava in there. But I'd
don't.
probably die from
I've got a clip on my channel from like probably
Nice view.
early 2019 or something, or maybe it was probably mid 2019 because that's when I started. And it was like a guy whose body was at the very bottom of one of these places because he apparently I think he fell or died or
Oh.
whatever. Get away from the
Let's
edge!
get away from the
I
edge.
I stopped myself right there, probably like the last possible pixel I could
Get
have
on the
done.
trail and stay
I didn't
on.
mean to.
And he couldn't respawn because I think he was really new, so I had to like maneuver myself to get down there without dying. And then as soon as I got there, I rezzed him, and we all ran from the enemies. I think it's probably my oldest clip. I've been streaming for 6 years now, over 6 years. And I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure we've been playing games together like 10 years now.
Probably.
Because I think we started playing Minecraft in 2015.
Well, we used to play some Minecraft on like the 360.
Yeah, yeah, that was when we first did it. We were like we were like, just join us because you guys were bored, like really bored.
Yeah, that was probably like 2014 or 15.
Yeah. And
15 doesn't sound as old as what I was thinking.
It might have been.
it might have been 14. And so you guys played, and
Oh, my God, our neck.
we
We
would
had a lot of Minecraft adventures.
yeah. When you guys got on PC. It's there's a lot going on with the game now, a lot of things that I need people to guide me around. Because I don't understand all of it. I'm watching a guy play through Minecraft, and he's got like near to no knowledge of the game. He's never played it, and he says like, I don't know how it's played or anything like that. And at first I thought that it was like a gimmick, like he's lying to me. But after a while of watching him, I was like, nah, this is too genuine. Like, he literally just does not know what's going on. So it's fun to watch him go through Minecraft and learn things.
I heard some stuff about that. I saw someone say that he was trying to figure out how to beat the game, and he thought it was like surviving for 100 days straight or something. He's like, if
I
I
think
survive
so.
100 days, I'll get the credits.
I haven't finished watching the supercut, because it's like his whole journey cut together. Though he did see a charged creeper. There's a clip. He's looking at a charged creeper, and he's like, "What is that?" And I've only seen one in my lifetime.
I don't think I've ever seen one.
It's so incredibly rare, because you need to have a creeper, and then you need to have the creeper get struck by lightning, and that's so specific. It's like a 1 in 1,000 chance.
Did you get like a music disc from that or something?
You get a music disc if you get skeletons to kill
Just get a
creepers.
skeleton to cook it.
Yeah.
I thought a supercharger gave you something special.
A supercharge, I think, might give you heads if you blow stuff up with them.
Oh yeah.
Now, the thing about supercharge, though, is that obviously the radius is massive. It's huge. It's not like a nuke, but it's
Yeah.
pretty big. So you can't mess around with them. They're probably easier to get these days because you get lightning rods and stuff. Dad,
Oh, thank you.
did you have it?
No, I didn't. It does now.
So because I've watched like a lot of Minecraft videos on Facebook, the algorithm keeps showing me more and more, and quite commonly, a type of video will show up where it'll be like Minecraft from 2011, and it'll be like the old version of Minecraft, and it'll be a bunch of screenshots from that. And obviously everything looks, worse. The render distance is shorter. The textures sometimes don't really look as good. There's less blocks, so it all looks very basic. And everyone's like, man, the game was better back at this time. I'm like, I don't think so. I think that's just the nostalgia talking, bro. It's really... nostalgia is just so powerful. It tricks people into thinking that a game with less in it is better. People never fail to be like, things were better before.
Broken balance apart.
I started playing in like 2012, I think. The what?
The LAN parties.
Yeah. We used to do LAN parties. They weren't really... I don't think they were really LAN parties, but... We were all in person.
Every time I try to jump over these, it does not work. I don't know if you can.
Hey, Petrify rank is increased to 2. That just means it gotta get better.
Oh, hey, my restoring light is actually at 47 out of 50. Okay. What can I do here? Okay, I can get rune focus. We want to go in here.
Wait, I don't have this. Cornflower!
You know what I should do? I should have, like, an eating emote on a hotkey, so that when I'm chewing, I'm eating something, like Clouds is chomping on something, so you always know when I'm eating. Like, why aren't we moving? Oh, he's eating.
Sated and ready to take on the world, huh?
Anyway, so,
That's my third neck.
what?
That's my third neck
Third neck.
piece that I've done.
Probably why they don't do the collect 7 pieces thing anymore. They just kind of do collect the same thing 50 times. I don't really need to do this, but it's gonna look cool.
Oh.
Hi, you missed the battle.
I got an achievement.
So I wanted to talk about the rules and details of this Minecraft Soft Hardcore.
My first question about that is like,
Oh, we already have a question.
you intend for it just to be like the beginning, right? Because I kind of don't feel like anyone's gonna like die in 3 hours. It's not like a 1 session thing.
Well, Michaela probably will. I've got money on
I
that.
push down on
Dang.
it. She might not.
If she doesn't die, it will be purely to spite me. It'll
Feel like
just
it's
be like,
just
prove
the-
him wrong.
It's just the first session, and we'll come back to it. I'm guessing.
We could, yeah.
Because I don't know how much.
But I just don't
If
know.
you do plan on it only being 1 session, I would suggest doing it in hard mode because I feel like we don't. We've had so
Right.
many sessions of playing Minecraft where like none of us die. It's pretty frequent.
Right. My thought is, this would be a hardcore, and then when we're done, we will just kind of keep the server and then come back to it normally. In a not hardcore sense.
I'm stuck. I'm stuck.
Are you a warden? You're a warden, right? Do you have Frozen Gate?
Frozen Gate.
Frozen Gate.
Oh, you get stuck?
If I block and no, I don't know what that is.
It'll be a skill under your.
I have that.
No.
Oh, did I get rid of it? I have that thing I can grapple onto people with
Oh yeah, you can do
my
that.
healing, but I don't. Is it my other weapon? No. Oh no.
Hold on.
If I
Let me
teleport
stand
to
right
someone,
here.
will it just like put me at the door. I'm like,
No.
shoot. Where's my thing? How did I even get it? Why am I over here?
This
How
is
did
the
I get
perfect time
there?
for you to have it.
I don't know where it is. Like,
It'll be under.
it-
It'll be under
oh,
like
no.
green.
Don't tell me
Probably
it's the
like.
one that I. It might be the one I sacrificed. For
Oh,
the
no.
Lightning subclass. I don't know. I don't see it anywhere.
Okay. Tricure Frozen.
Winter's Embrace.
Yeah. Do you have Frozen Gate?
Frozen Gate. Is that what you said? Yeah,
Yeah.
I do.
Try
I've
placing
used
one
this
at your
once
feet
before.
and then one somewhere else. Maybe. Like I think you cast it wherever you're looking. Okay.
And
You
then cast it again.
try casting it over here. There we go. Now see if you can.
What do I do?
There should be a synergy, like an X that you can.
Oh.
Eh. Eh.
Well, this is unfortunate.
You sacrificed your grapple skill.
I guess so. I don't see anywhere.
Uh oh.
Now Kyle's gonna join you.
Kyle?
I have
It's
I have
Are you
I,
off?
I have lightning dash. I thought I'd be fine. Lightning dash gets nullified in this little. Hold on.
Can we submit a
Eh.
bug report?
Okay. I can barely move.
Have them fix this while we're studying.
I thought lightning dash would have got me out of here for sure.
I mean, if you look
I
over towards me,
just
it
had
looks
the
like
grapple
there's a
thing.
gap.
The grapple thing would totally work.
Yeah, it would
You
have.
can't get out. You can't get out of the gap.
I mean, maybe I
towards
have
me.
it. Where? I don't know. I don't know where it would be under.
It'll be in. What are your skill lines?
Probably can't get on a mount.
No. What are your skill lines? You'll have 3.
Animal companions, Winter's Embrace, Storm Calling.
Oh, you can't mount in this
Yeah,
location.
I guess it would have been a different one.
Well, crap.
Well, anyway.
Well, anyway.
Are we about done?
I could teleport out of here.
If we teleport, we're gonna end up at the beginning.
Yeah, but well, how much farther do we have to get? There's no like life weaver ability. Nobody can grab us out of here, I guess.
There's the reason everyone freaked out about Lifeweaver.
My thing really wouldn't work. It wouldn't help you though, because now you're stuck.
Yeah, but I wouldn't have been in here if you had it. I can't believe the Frozen Gate didn't do anything. Can you cast Frozen Gate again, just to see if I can use it? Okay.
It's the first
Look
one, and
somewhere
then I
else.
put the other one like back there. Are they too close or something?
Yeah. Ah!
You can't come out this little hole here, huh? You're just kind of.
How about can we let's all get stuck? I mean, I want you to see just how stuck we feel.
Because
I've
I've been
been
in that
stuck.
similar situation.
It says Frozen Gate when triggered, the enemy is teleported to you if within range. What is ever teleporting enemies to you and not teleporting out? I guess.
I guess you chose the enemy's morph.
Can I unmorph? No. I guess not.
Technically, hold on.
How close are we to the end? Aren't we about done?
Yeah, but
I
this is
looked
about
into
the
that,
principle of
that's
the thing.
Well, it is what it is. Accept our fate.
Oh, Jacob, type in skill in your in your inventory.
My inventory.
Do you have a skill respect scroll? You might be able to change your morphs.
I have skill respecification scroll in 2. bound skill respecification scrolls? I don't know the difference.
You can use skill respectification in cities just for a small fee, so they're not particularly that super special. But if you wanted to
What's
use
the
one,
difference with the bound one?
bound means that you can't give that to anybody. It's yours.
Oh, okay.
So I think that might let you redo your morphs, but I can't be sure. I would assume so. I like trying to solve puzzles. It makes my brain gears
I don't
move.
think it's morphed. There's no remorph option. I have a couple abilities that say remorph, but Frozen Gate does not. There's just a cell option.
Oh, I wonder if you're using the basic version.
It's just Frozen Gate 4. I don't know.
Technically, you can get out of here if you just kind of spammed it, probably, and leveled it up. But, yeah. Oh well.
I can just spam the ability. Oh, wrong one.
Give me a second. Let me choose somewhere to pull us out of here.
Why was I over here? What
I don't know.
reason did I have?
You walked up.
So off the path.
I'm just gonna portal away.
I was trying to like parkour over all these
You
things.
could have done that the whole time.
I already don't remember why I was here. I would submit a report.
But you don't know how.
I don't think most people go up here. I think it's just a me problem.
Normal.
Fix this part of the
Oh,
geometry
Slash stuck.
specifically for me.
I'm stuck. Okay, give it a second. Alright, you can port to me.
Who? All of us?
Yes. Cause I'm just
There's
wanting to
stuck.
get you out of there.
The slash stuck takes you to the nearest way. Sure.
Yeah, slash stuck is basically just porting to whoever's in there. My friend so nicely gave me a sanguine statue I have in my house now. I guess my ESO Plus renewed, because I looked at my crowns and it is like 10,000 more than I had before, so that is not a hyperbole.
Oh, very good. GG.
GG. Jacob, is there a die you want to use or something?
In the shop or just in general?
I mean, like, for you, because I mean, like, do you like to wear black and red? It seems kind of scary.
Yeah, I wore this one because it was scary.
It's not Halloween. Well, I mean, like, it
Like,
will
I
be
kinda
before you
even
know
see
it.
through this.
Well, I'm gonna get off. Alright.
Okay,
Happy birthday again.
thank you.
Yeah, happy birthday.
I will make you guys celebrate it for 2 more days.
Yeah.
Don't you forget it.
I guess
Well,
we have
We'll do a little
4
thing.
more days of
Oh yeah,
Bye,
like
Jake, Jake.
3 more days.
I
Yeah, there's more White Strike.
We'll see you
Bye.
tomorrow.
See ya.
Bye.
Bye. I got 8 likes on the best tank clip. I reposted it.
that thing is how old?
I don't know, but I mean, like, it's a classic. Cause like this post wanted to know some, like, oh, tell us some streamer lore about yourself, and I was like, here's what happened on stream at one point. Let me see how old it is. Let me see. It doesn't give me specifics, like, for the exact day, I could probably figure it out. But it says 4 years ago.
That's all.
You think it'd be longer, but it's 4 years ago. At least that's when the clip was made. Pretty sure I was right after.
Alright, bye.
Now let's see. When I
Bye.
copied it, I have that it was March 14th, 21 was when modified.
Yeah. Portal away!
All right. Well, thank you. Had a good time.
Same.
Happy birthday. We'll see
Thank
you
you.
guys later.
See ya.
I guess tomorrow.
Yeah, well, it's today for us.
Well, yeah. It is, isn't it? Okay.
Yeah.
Anyway. Bye.
Bye,
Night. Love
night,
you.
love you.
Bye.
Bye. I don't even know what my endeavors are. What are endeavors? Oh, shoot, we didn't do the watery foes. Oh well. So, literally, like, I haven't slept in a very long time. I didn't, like, sleep at all last night. Because, like, by the time I tried to get to sleep, it was already pretty late, and then I had a lot of trouble getting to sleep. And so, like, I literally just did not sleep. So, I think I zonked out for, like, 15-30 minutes. That was pretty much it. I was like, and so then it was like, I'm not gonna, if I go back to sleep, I am not going to wake up for work. So I was like, I'm just gonna have to go to work like this. And so, and my work is a lot of physical exercise, you know, 8 hours. I was like, well, here I go. If it wasn't a Friday, I probably wouldn't have survived, but, yeah. So literally, I haven't slept since Thursday night. Oh, that's Chimasu. What did they? Wait. Nice. But yeah, I haven't slept since Wednesday night. It's Wednesday going into Thursday. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Oh, Mom says she got all of her endeavors. And I'm gonna be getting, like, next Friday off. So I didn't want to, like, call off this Friday.
This is next Friday, something special.
Yeah. Next Friday is the ESO meetup at QuakeCon.
Hey.
And they have allowed me to go. They have allowed me to be there. But yeah, I didn't try Jevil during the week, and probably a little bit too exhausted to try now, but
Yeah, I was thinking earlier today you probably wouldn't want to do that today anyway on, on your birthday.
yeah, it was a little stressful.
More suffering.
Bonjour, Denis.
It's like, Jevil, go easy on me, it's my birthday, what the heck? Like something that Toby Fox would do. If it's your birthday, Jevil goes easy on you. Speedrunners are like, we make sure to set our birthday to this day.
We have to wait until our birthday to speedrun this category.
We have to wait. Thank you, Darklight. Sorry, I was barely thinking about yesterday. Well, technically it's yesterday. I was barely thinking about yesterday being my birthday because I was like, it doesn't count, right? It doesn't count because I had to work all day, and it's like I celebrate my birthday on the weekend. I have the past, I guess, this year and last year. So I didn't even really consider. I was like, well, I guess it technically is my birthday, but I'm considering, like, the weekend my birthday. Because I mean, we didn't do cake, and there's no gifts. It was just long, difficult work. But it could have been worse.
You doing Ocean King tomorrow then?
We're doing Ocean King on Sunday. I guess we moved it because I guess we wanted to. Mom wanted to have us, because I also want to get my hair cut done on Sunday, I guess. So she's like, don't do anything today and do stuff on Sunday. Okay, endeavors are almost done. Let's see, I should go to my house really quick and then move a couple furnishings. Video games. It's like Animal Crossing. But I played the game video on Twitter, it got 4 likes. I can't believe it. generally, like Twitter videos, they never seem to go well. I'll make a video, like, even if it's like 2 seconds long, it just doesn't do as well. So, something about the algorithm, I think. I've tried it too many times. I picked up a vase, I set it back down. I picked up a vase, I set it back down. And that's how I got paid. I was typing, Mom was like talking about Cyrodiil stuff, and I was texting her, and I was trying to type Aldmeri Dominion, because we were talking about you, like, oh, could you do stuff with us in Cyrodiil, and I was like, you know, you're a banana, which is what you called the Aldmeri Dominion. And she's like, what? Excuse me? And I was like, I was typing Aldmeri Dominion, but for some reason my autocorrect wanted me to type Alfredo Dominion. The Alfredo Dominion. Yeah, it's so weird when people say that. I mean, people say that, like, Tracer isn't Overwatch's poster child anymore, and I get it, because Tracer is not, like, on all the art anymore and everything. But I think that she's still the poster child, because she was the poster child of the original game. Well, there's no trials. What the heck is going on?
Leyawiin is a nice place, but be careful who you trust. In this city especially, appearances can deceive. Everyone wants to look like they're well off and important. Some will even ruin themselves trying to appear wealthy. Why live in Leyawiin, you ask? Why not, I say? The people here might think too highly of themselves, But the food is good, the spirits are excellent, and there's no war here. If you need anything, the Ivory Brigade will be able to help. They're quite busy, but they genuinely care about the citizens of Leowin.
The secret to my success as a soldier? I keep my gear in order and I train every day.
So he's got nifty gear.
If you don't do either of those things, I can assure you, you won't last long enough to set foot in Cyrodiil.
This, I'm setting foot in Cyrodiil right now, bro.
My father was a builder. He spent the better part of a year on a bridge, only to watch soldiers tear it down before it could even be used. It broke his heart, but also taught him a valuable lesson. Nothing is permanent. Some people enjoy traversing the lands currently torn apart by the Three Banners War. That, to me, exhibits a strong dedication to exploration. Or looting, I suppose.
Not me.
I wish I could live somewhere where nothing happens. Just a simple, uneventful town in a boring place. With boring people and no excitement whatsoever. Is that so much to ask? I believe we should all institute the afternoon nap as a tradition. I would have started already, but my wife disagrees vehemently. She says something about Zenithar finding it an affront. Now she stomps around the house whenever I try to doze off.
Swords and magic boots are all well and good, but I'd trade every bit of steel I carry for a comfortable chair. How about you? Looking for something specific?
Guy kind of sounded southern a little bit.
Take it from me. Oak is so 570s. Once I learned that High King Emmerich favors cherrywood furniture, hand to the divines. I never look back. Home's not a home until you fill it with tasteful and expensive furnishings. Oh, and laughter too, I guess. Whatever.
Been in Leowin long? I wouldn't stay too long. That Three Banners business will land on our doorstep any day now. But enough of that. What can I do for you? Tell me.
I don't think I've
do you
spoken to these
really
people,
have
which
enough
is very
bookcases?
odd.
I know I don't. I imagine a hero like you stocks whole shelves with journals of past adventures.
Wish I could.
Speaking of past adventures, have a look. I'm no stranger to adventure. Sure, I look meek and bookish, but you should see my haul of trophies. As a matter of fact, I might have something you can add to your own collection.
How do you get Zamir's Protector? I don't know what that is. Something to do with rock growth?
Take it from me, oak is so...
Man is selling a broken wheel. But yeah, I did like 7 Overwatch games. I was trying to be all like, you know, I'm gonna reminisce on the old days. I guess it was kind of nostalgic. I lost every single one. But I did tell the people in the chat, I was like, it's my birthday today. And they were like, happy birthday. Everyone was like, happy birthday. I don't know, I feel like everyone just kind of thinks that, you know, that game has the worst chats, but...
No one was toxic.
No one was toxic, but I can imagine if it was comp, it would have been different. Because, like, if it was comp, you would have run into, like, 8 people that were on their, like, 5th consecutive loss. And then someone that says, like, it's my birthday, they would be like, shut the fuck up. Who cares, you know? Quick play, a lot more polite. But also, I can't say how comp would have been. But man, I did not have a great performance. One of the games was just a steamroll. When is the, what's the test for the new hero supposed to be? The 18th?
I don't remember. It's like the last week or so of the season, I think.
Huh. Have you seen his abilities yet?
I'm still kind of avoiding it.
Because again, the thing is though, like with Freya, I was underwhelmed when I saw her skills. It wasn't even like reading them. I literally was watching and I was like, eh. But then when you play her, it felt completely different. I was like, oh, this is fun to play. It just didn't look like it. I'm wondering. It's a similar situation. Did you see the Sojourn Mythic?
Yeah.
Pretty good. I think most people think it's actually pretty good. I mean, anyone can get a mythic now. You know, I've got mine.
We simply must do.
It must be pretty hard when you get like when your favorite character gets a mythic and it's like nothing like what you like.
I realize that, Scipion, but the Fangpearls have us by the throat. What am I to do?
Yeah, because it's probably not happening again.
Yeah, I mean, I got really lucky because Zenyatta has like this really, mystical Chinese aesthetic, and it just looks so good. I mean, like, all things considered, it could have been anything. If I speak to this expert tribute player, will I get snubbed? Maybe I should, like... No, the novice is gonna accept me. I'm gonna speak to the expert.
Do you honestly think you can keep pace with me? You should find someone of comparable skill, darling.
Okay, nope, she's rude. She was rude to me. Oh, here's the proficient.
Sorry,
Nope,
Walker.
not even good
You have
enough.
more work to do to reach this one's rank, yes?
Here to play tribute, eh? Good. I need a challenge.
Probably should have taken the quest before I did that. So I was rewatching a lot of clips that I get on Facebook. I mean, like I said, lately it's been Minecraft. I'm kind of trying to phase out the weird blend of hospital drama, firefighter, policeman drama. Because after watching a bunch of them, it's really depressing. And I'm like, I don't need to watch this anymore. So, I'm trying to phase that out and teach my algorithm to instead give me Minecraft and, like, I Love Lucy clips. So I've been watching a lot of those. Tons of these I Love Lucy clips. And I haven't watched this show, like, we've been through the show probably twice over. Mom would say 3 times. But it's been a while since I've watched it. Like, a really long time. It's still pretty funny. Some things I don't think age well. Like hold on. Like a lot of the humor is like, oh, Ricky said something funny because he's got a funny accent. And it always felt a little bit, obviously rather mean-spirited. Whatever. It was the 50s. And on that note, they even had a whole arc when, like, they all go to Europe and, Lucy can't talk to anybody because she doesn't speak their language. She ends up looking stupid all the time. So they kind of go shoe on the other foot.
I was watching a video a while ago on the history of television crossovers and the I Love Lucy Superman episode.
Oh,
so, like,
yeah.
there was examples they could find, but then they wouldn't do it, and they're like, technically not a crossover, because I guess in the context it was just the guy who played Superman. I mean,
Yeah.
obviously it wasn't Superman showing up.
Yeah.
So it's like, is that really a crossover if the show exists in I Love Lucy canon? It's not crossing over with the Superman show.
Was that Christopher Reeve that played him in that?
I think so, because I don't think Christopher Reeve played Superman on, like, the TV shows. I think he was just in movies.
Yeah, that was one where she gets herself, like, stuck on the windowsill, right?
Yeah.
See, I haven't seen this in forever, and I still remember these things. It's not as like clever as the Dick Van Dyke Show, which is the superior oldies comedy. Nothing I've ever seen has beaten it. It's like, yeah, you have later stuff like Police Squad, but even that can get a little bit too edgy for me. I think I just prefer how the Dick Van Dyke Show did it, because what I like about that show is that it really leans into the bizarre in such a way that you don't expect a black and white TV show to do, and it makes it very fun. It's so, like, it's so absolutely random. It's not gonna be worth it. I mean, like, there's an episode where, you know, their son is running around making up a story about how he's being attacked by a gigantic woodpecker, and they think that it's some kind of, you know, he's manifesting some kind of lie for attention, and I think, you know, they look into psychological help and stuff like that, and it turns out it's just a big fucking woodpecker. I won't leave your kid alone. It turns out to be real. It's like, it's not like unrealistically large, but it's like, it's just a big woodpecker that will not leave your kid alone. It's like, oh wait, no, hold on, he was being legit. I'm gonna stick with this. Oh shit. Man, I almost missed that. Okay, I'll do this. I mean, we went through the Brady Bunch probably a couple times. It was fun, but it wasn't... I don't think it was as funny. You know? The Simpsons is pretty funny. We're still going through that. I mean, we haven't in like 2 months because Mom and Dad have been gone. But yeah, I follow these, like, Simpsons pages on Twitter. And I got a link. I forgot to show it off. But, like, they had posted gameplay from that Simpsons arcade game. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
I remember playing that, and then I think we were kept from playing it. Like, oh, you can't play that. And I remember, like, at that point, from, like, that point on, I was like, oh, shoot. The Simpsons is an adult show. Like, edgy adult humor kind of a thing. And that's just kind of, like, how my mind saw The Simpsons for, like, a really long time. And then, you know, I start watching it, and I'm like, oh, wait, I mean, obviously, it's got edge to it, but... it's not, like, we're not talking about, like, South Park or whatever. It's not like that. And I don't like those shows anyway, so I like The Simpsons for what it is. We tend to skip the Treehouse of Terror once.
Yeah, I've only seen the first. I think I'm in like the 4th season or something. So I've only seen the first 3 or 4, which aren't too bad, but I know later they get weirdly graphic.
I mean, what if you just like flipping through the TV and you see, oh, The Simpsons are on, you know? Not knowing that you're watching a Treehouse of Terror episode. And then violence.
I mean, it's well within its age rating, I guess.
Yeah. It was adult for the time, you know? It was like, oh, it's edgy, kind of, a little bit. But it's not...
It's not as weird as having Adult Swim be Cartoon Network, which still kind of baffles me.
Yeah.
How many kids, like, were left watching Cartoon Network for too long, and I think they give a pretty large warning. Like an hour beforehand, but like, I don't remember what time it is, but at some point Cartoon Network just automatically swaps and you're watching Rick and Morty now.
Yeah, it does seem weird. Weren't they like 2 different channels at some point?
I don't think so.
It's always been like a Cartoon Network property? Because I was raised on Cartoon Network and I don't recall seeing it at all. Maybe Mom and Dad were just really good about it.
It's a programming block that airs on Cartoon Network. But they always... Yeah, they try to put it like, no kid's gonna be awake. But like... Surely quite a few.
When did it start?
Have accidentally... 2001.
What? Really? Wow. Huh. I literally don't recall seeing anything from
8
it.
p.m. in 2014. That's not late at all.
8 p.m. I mean, like kids probably go to bed around 8 because they got to get up for school. But like, what about during the summer?
Yeah.
It doesn't seem right. It feels like it should have its own channel.
Beginning on August 20th, 2023, Adult Swim further expanded to 5 p.m. What?
No, what?
Am I misunderstanding something?
We have the Simpsons playing here constantly. Well, at least to me it feels like it's constant because it's like one of the things they use to keep like Winona from hearing anything like from where I am. Because like she's right next door. She can hear everything. Like if there's not enough noise and I lean back slightly and my chair pops, she'll freak out. So they play like loud rain sounds and The Simpsons. I'm walking by, I'm always hearing The Simpsons playing. I'm guessing it's just the good ones because Michaela doesn't like the later ones. I watched some clips of the later ones, and I am like some of them I couldn't even really tell were newer. Like watching the newer ones, and I'm like, oh wait, this is new. I mean, sometimes you can tell. It's like, oh, that's a reference to something topical. Either that, or they're predicting the future again.
Ah, people. Great.
But yeah. Most of the time, you'll get people commenting about the voices, which is always hilarious to me. Like, I understand Marge, voice-wise. I get it. I don't, like... In my opinion, it's like, okay, well, if the actress wants to continue, then, more power, whatever. But now everyone does that with every voice. And they just can't stop. Like, literally, like, Bart sounds the same, and they're like, what happened to Bart's voice? Like, nothing, bro. Nothing. Like, you're making all this up. It's just driving me bonkers. Like, if anything, I'm always like, that's pretty impressive how a lot of these characters still sound the same today as they did back then. Not all of them, obviously.
They said something weirdly blunt recently about the voice actors. I don't know if you saw it. I think it was like the creator of the show said like, yeah, The Simpsons is probably just gonna keep going until one of the main cast members dies.
Okay.
Like, what, just say that out loud? Like, what?
That's pretty bad. Yeah, I mean, like, imagine if that, like, happened, like, relatively soon after he said that.
Another day, another. This one has a member. Yes.
But yeah, I get a lot of Simpsons clips and I watch them. I probably shouldn't because it's like I'm spoiling it for myself. But
spoilers.
But it's funny. The Monster Island joke is always a favorite.
Which one?
Like Lisa's imagining being like punished, and like she's like punished to a fate of living on Monster Island. This is all like in her imagination, I think. I haven't seen the context. Because she's like in her adult form. And the guy goes like, you are damned to a life on Monster Island. And then he leans in and goes, don't worry, it's just a name. And then it like cuts to Lisa and all the survivors running from these giant monsters breathing fire. And she's like, I thought he said it was just a name. And the guy goes, what he means is that Monster Island is actually a peninsula. What? What? Don't worry, it's just a name. Like, who comes up with this stuff? It's so good. I was playing my card game like a nerd. Oh, look, I got cards. I got a Charizard. Does it annoy you how, like, common... Like, I feel like I see Gen 1ers a lot. Like, there's a lot of people who only acknowledge the original 150. And I see them a lot. Like, they're always like, oh yeah, the original 150 are the best. That would, like, drive me bonkers.
It was like its biggest boom. I think to this day they're still the best-selling ones, which is insane.
If, like, they released a bunch of those new, People would make fun of him.
Yeah. Geodude. Geodude came out
Geodude,
today.
Muck.
Just a rock.
They would complain about why Charizard, like, why isn't Charizard a dragon type? This is stupid. I mean, they do anyway, but they do it. They would do it like less friendly. Like they would do it really.
I forget
genuinely.
if either of his megas like make him dragon type.
Oh yeah, I don't remember.
Actually, I don't remember if megas even changed the type actually.
But I feel like Gen 1ers and like Morrowind fans, they feel kind of similar to me. Except Morrowind fans are kind of like if people got really stuck on like Gen 3 and never really moved on. What is Gen 3?
Ruby Sapphire.
That's what I thought, but it didn't sound right. My brain always wants to put those, like, later by 1 or 2 gens. My friend is claiming that the AI age verification on YouTube is already going wrong.
Yeah, I'm guessing you saw all that.
Yeah, it started in the EU.
Very dystopian. They're just gonna try to like guess your age based off what you're searching and watching. It's like, what if you're just, I don't know, a bunch of people probably just using it to watch like cartoon clips or something.
Those
Like, oh.
poor bronies.
Yeah, it's like if you watched one too many My Little Pony clips, you're definitely 8 years old.
Yeah.
But also, I don't know if they ever fixed the issue of too many videos being marked as kids in the like for kids in the first place. There was a big issue where like if your video showed a piece of animation, it would be like, oh, cartoon, that's for children. Like you'd up like Rick and Morty and be like, cartoon, that's for children. And it would mark it as like for kids, which would disable comments and ratings and all that.
You think that I count? Like, I look like a cartoon.
Oh.
I don't think I've been flagged as a cartoon.
Yeah, I think it would tell you. It like disables comments and stuff. I don't know if they ever fixed that, but if they didn't, that means you could have someone go and watch like literal Rick and Morty clips. It's like, you're a child.
Yeah.
Show us some ID.
Yeah, that's not the right way to label that. I mean, that's like
They're just
crazy
gonna
outdated.
Try to guess.
Like Adult Swim, like we just talked about, has those kinds of it's done that for a while. I mean, South Park looks like a cartoon. You know, it is a cartoon. It's been around for a long time.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's
if
not like
they
a new
may
thing.
have fixed the marking thing, but I still don't know how they're gonna have an AI accurately predict how old you are based on what you're watching. And then Twitter's also doing a whole bunch of stuff, or at least it has in the EU, I think.
I mean, like, why don't we just? I mean, it used to be ask your parents' permission before going online. You know, it used to be that we were.
Yeah, I will say this is definitely not a proper solution, but like, there's so many like. It seems like the skill of parenting, like internet usage, was did not last because like the parents haven't been doing a good enough job. So like, I guess I can see the viewpoint of YouTube or Twitter like wanting to step in because like it's not good out there. But like, there's got to be a better way than having an AI try to accurately pinpoint your age.
I think what
But there's just so many parents that just hand their kids an iPad or something, and that's
what we should do is
I don't sound like a boomer, but
the best way to get around that stuff is to actually like have a punishment attached to it. It's like, oh, your child was found looking at these things. You were not paying attention. You are now in trouble with the law.
I mean, I think that can happen depending on how bad it is.
Because, like, I mean, if you do that, then parents are gonna be like, oh shit, I gotta take more care of what my kids see. But it's always about like, it's always about the money. If you want anything to change, like I said, it's got to be about the money. It's like, here's a fine attached to this crime. Of course, then you run into the issue of like, I don't know, your kid sneaking and grabbing this iPad without anyone noticing, and then suddenly you're getting charged $3,000. Hey, well, how it was when I was a kid. Well, okay. I mean, it kind of was. I wasn't particularly supervised, but you know.
It was definitely easier the less internet there was. There's like an unfathomable amount of everything online now. Like, the amount of people online it's literally billions more than when I was first online. I remember when it was like astronomical for a YouTube video to, you know, have like a million or two views was like crazy.
Mm-hmm.
And the first video to ever hit 1 billion views was like monumental. Now there's videos with like, I think more views than the population, probably from people like watching videos more than once, but there's just way more people and way more things.
Lots of people posting content.
By trillions of TikToks and...
Because I mean, like, it's true that kids are seeing all kinds of stuff that, like, I can't even fathom what they're seeing. Like, they're seeing things that would probably make me reel back in shock, you know, if I was seeing it myself. I agree that that's traumatizing, even if they don't know it. Like, what does a kid that's raised on that stuff, how do they end up? That's their formative years. That's like, for me, it was like, I had my mind molded on PBS, you know? Government-funded indoctrination. They taught me about shapes and how to be nice to people.
That's all
woke
being
agenda.
defunded now.
Yep. We don't need to learn about shapes and how to be nice to people. But now, like, kids in their formative years are watching Twitch streamers that could just, like, I mean, like, you know, it used to be keep your kids away from the creepy racist uncle at Thanksgiving. What about when their creepy racist uncle is streaming every day on Twitch after school? And that's who they want to watch. So yeah, there's a problem. I think the internet maybe should only be for adults. No children's stuff at all.
Or at least make us like a separate internet for some
separate
Club Penguins or something.
Separate internet. That's
Club Penguins dead too, though. I don't know, Flash games. Bring back Flash games and like coolmathgames.com. That still exists, I think, but
my brain is still thinking second internet. Because, like, if you established, obviously it would be really hard to regulate, So just assume that you would have a bunch of people regulating this. But if you had like a service so massive, but also catered for children, that would keep them occupied, like a whole internet service, you know, like this is where the kids stuff goes. This is the kids table. And obviously, yeah, there would be stuff posted by rogue users that would need to be taken care of. But if you had like a heavily catered, what's the word? Curated version of the internet specifically for children, and like that would be on iPads, like and all that stuff. Like you'd only allow your kids to use that, and then like maybe like Chrome or whatever like internet service that you want to use. Maybe before you can get on that, you would have to use a secret password, like to log into Chrome, Firefox, whatever. You have to like put in a password every time. But like the kids internet is its own thing, heavily extensive, lots of videos, lots of games, just a whole other service.
Yeah, you'd have to have a lot of moderation, and knowing how things are going nowadays, it'd probably be all AI moderated.
Maybe, but I think it's an idea at least, like, because kids want to go to the internet. There's a lot of stuff to see. There's a lot of stuff to do, and I think that like you could not only have this be moderated by people and probably AI, but also you would have a lot of companies wanting to advertise on it too. Fisher Price, Lego, having their own little installments on this second internet, and they would also be paying a lot of the upkeep probably. It's like, oh yeah, we want to be a part of that. We'll pay you. I mean, like having like a child lock internet might be fun. I don't really know like how far that could go, because like kids want to watch streamers. It's like, how do you do streamers? What's a child-friendly streamer?
Don't let them.
Stampy Cat.
I don't know if
Does
any.
he still stream that?
That's true. I guess there are like. I've seen so many people. I'm not that much older than these people, but you'll see people like on Twitter that are now like 20. Talk about how they grew up watching a bunch of Let's Play. I mean, I guess I did too. Maybe not to the same extent, but like there's some people where all they watched growing up was a bunch of Let's Players.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, I'm sure there were some really bad Let's Players, but like from what I can remember, probably was some of the safest content you could watch as a kid, I guess.
I mean, like
much better than watching like the streamers nowadays. They're just gonna talk about most, I don't know, racism.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. Maybe it's like with streaming, it's all in the moment, and when you're posting on YouTube, you can think to yourself, maybe I shouldn't post this. Maybe I shouldn't post me saying that.
I don't want to go down the slippery slope of free speech, but I do kind of think if anyone is like openly being racist on those platforms, if they are gonna host them, there should be some kind of like lock, some kind of like you need to verify your age before you watch something. Something to like prevent indoctrination, which I guess is a slippery slope, because then you get a bunch of people going like, you could talk about these other. It depends like what you're gonna deem controversial enough to lock. I think just anything inherently, I don't know, hateful or bigoted should probably be like locked behind some kind of ID, so you don't have like a 12-year-old watching that.
Yeah, but like, yeah, but then, as you said, you get a lot of people who are just kind of like, that ain't bigoted. I'll tell you what's bigoted.
Yeah. Because a lot of people don't know what indoctrination is.
But I'm thinking of like...
Be like, we can't say slurs, but you can show gay people on the Disney Channel?
Yeah, exactly.
What's this world coming to?
When I was a kid, my internet experience was... Like, I didn't know of anything bad on the internet because it was all, like, Postopia and Lego.com and
Neopets.
And Neopets. Like, it was all that stuff. I didn't even know the internet could have bad things because I was just a dumb kid. I wouldn't even know what those bad things were. But like my internet experience, I didn't care about any of that. All I cared about were those sites, and I feel like other kids would feel the same way. So if you just had some kind of service where they could only access those.
There definitely were still like bad things on the internet back then, but like.
Oh yeah. I just didn't encounter them.
I don't want to make you feel even older, but like, there would be literally billions less people on the internet back then. Like that is when you were on the internet, and when I was on the internet, come to think of it, that's like probably within the first decade to decade and a half of the internet even being like, you know, a commodity that like a lot of people had. Like late 90s, really early 2000s.
Yeah.
Because the internet existed, and I think some form of it in like the 80s. Obviously, most people weren't using it until like 90s. There's billions less people. Like now, literally, pretty much everyone who has a phone or a computer or something, obviously, is on the internet.
Right.
For like early 2000s. So there was still gonna be awful stuff, but it's gonna be like way less. It probably was harder to find. You know, you don't have the concept of a live streamer is probably not even a thing in like what 2005 or 2004.
On this concept of the KidNet, that's what we'll call it. The KidNet would like, if you wanted to apply to show that content, I know say there's like millions of people that apply that they want to show their streams. You'd have to be like, you'd have to be like really heavily verified. We're talking like background checks, all that stuff. Like we're like incredibly rigorous, almost mind-numbing curating of who gets in. But and yeah, I know there's a lot of people that would want, and the line would be so backed up. But who cares? I mean, like, do we care about the kids more? Or do we care about the stupid content creators more? So I think that if anyone wants to content create on the KidNet, they would have to pass like mind-numbing tests that no one wants to take, but they need to be taken.
It's even more depressing that they're like actively going after PBS kids now, which is like would be a decent alternative, you know, like a kid watching Sesame Street or something rather than like TikTok. And it's like, nope, we're getting rid of that. And not to get too depressing, I won't delve into it, but going after like education first is one of the very like first steps of, well, they're probably not the first steps of fascism, but that's definitely a step of fascism is first and foremost get rid of education so people aren't smart enough to to see what's going on.
Well, it's
what levels of evil they can get up to. It's like PBS Kids, like what beef do you have with PBS Kids?
I mean,
it's like get rid of education first.
For one, the reason that they go after PBS, so they say, is because of the government funding.
Taking too much money, yeah.
And they want to make as big of a dent as they can. That way they can say, look what we did. It's great, isn't it? It's basically like, you know, selling your family's house to raise money. It's like, no. Like, we need that shit.
Yeah,
thank you, Persephone.
Persephone,
thank you so much for the follow. It's appreciated.
Very good intentions for like kids online or something. You're getting rid of all the things that they could actually learn from or be entertained by.
Well,
No more Clifford.
I will say that altering the cultural zeitgeist is mandatory for if they want to keep going. If they want to keep going and doing Project 2025 stuff, they've already done a lot. But the thing is, though, is that you reach a stopping point with Project 2025. By the way, the author died. The guy who wrote it. Yeah. That's funny.
Was he old? Or was he like...
How about you take a guess? Take a guess.
I mean, yeah, well...
These people are fucking
I don't
dinosaurs.
know, 'cause I know a lot of people who helped write it were fairly young, I'm pretty sure.
Well, this guy was like the main
20s
author.
or
I think
30s or
it
something.
might have been his inception, but Toby dressed lightly. But the point is, what was I saying? Oh yeah, so the thing is like they've done a lot of Project 2055. Obviously, they are following it, but there is a block that they run into, and that block is that there's some stuff in it that you just can't do. There's stuff in it that you can't accomplish because it is just wild and unfathomable right now. So the thing is, though, is that if you're going to do those wild things, you need to do two things. You need to shrink the power of the judiciary or take it over. Either way, you know, both of those kind of solve the same problem. And we know that they're focusing on shrinking it instead of taking it over, because like you can't take it over very easy, but you can shrink it pretty easy. At least it's easier. And then the second thing that you would have to do is that you need to just reconstruct the entire cultural zeitgeist, which is a pain in the ass. The biggest issue with reconstructing the cultural zeitgeist is you run into their biggest enemies are probably like Hollywood, you know, like the people who, the artists, the people who love to create and express their woke views. You got to go after them if you want to reconstruct everything. PBS is considered to be a little bit too woke for them, so that's a big step to trying to alter the zeitgeist. Do I believe that they can actually do it? No, I don't actually believe it. I think that they. I don't think they believe they can either, but they're really hoping. It's kind of like that vibe that we got like when we were Christians, and it was like we can save the entire world. It's, not really. We can't. I don't think anyone believes that you can actually convert everyone. It's a hope they have, but I don't think they can do it, because it's just like no one. They basically know they can't do it. They are just kind of counting on it taking several decades. They don't think it's going to happen in their lifetimes, right? They don't think it's going to happen in our lifetimes. What they want to do is they want to start chipping at it so that it all falls apart 100 years from now or something. And they can try, but the thing is, though, is that people just really don't care. Like, I don't really think that people are going to ignore their pretty blatant attempts to reconstruct cultural perception of several issues. I think that everyone's pretty much noticing. That's the problem, and I've talked about this many times, you and I, is that they can't even do fascism correctly because they're just way too ham-fisted. They're way too fast and they're way too blunt. That's like shooting yourself in the foot when it comes to trying to subjugate and indoctrinate a populace. If you're like ham-fisted and too straightforward, you just ruin the whole thing, because everyone knows what you're doing. And a key point in that is like what's going on with the Epstein files, and how for the first time a lot of Trump supporters are seeing Trump the way that a lot of other people have seen Trump, and that he's just kind of like he's just all over the place, right? I mean, like, he started saying, yeah, we'll release the files, and then the files are on our desk, and then there's actually no files, and then there are files, but the Democrats wrote them, and he's just tossing everything at the wall, like it's like button mashing, you know? It's like anyone that might have written a book on fascism is probably face-palming so hard, because it's like, you're just fucking it up so bad. You're not supposed to do that. You're supposed to be subtle, or else no one's going to be indoctrinated. But even the Trump supporters, who I have been watching, by the way, because I go to Reddit and I check out to see what they're saying. Trump supporters, they're saying stuff like, I feel betrayed. He doesn't need us anymore. Does he think that we're idiots? He thinks that we're bloodthirsty dogs. And
yeah, let's see all of that.
Like these are genuine comments from real. I mean, like, these are real comments that I'm seeing on Reddit, myself, and like you said, you're seeing them. And if we're seeing those, imagine how many people think that. I mean, I think that the issue with this administration in trying to put together Project 2025 is that they are fundamentally and objectively fucking stupid. They're not smart enough to actually be like clever propagandists. I mean, like, sure, they've tricked a lot of people. But it wasn't really even tricking. Those people were like, they would have listened to anything. They think that they are master, like, Jedi mind trick manipulators because they tricked a bunch of people. But those people are like, they've got dirt clods for brains. I mean, like, most people aren't really being fooled. And so the more and more they take this ham-fisted approach, the worse and worse it gets. Like, I'm seeing Trump supporters right now saying things like MAGA is bigger than Trump. Like, they're moving on from the guy. I'm seeing like the conspiracy theory about the assassination attempt being faked. It has spiked significantly. It is now a major deal in conspiracy circles to believe that was faked. I'm not going to tell you what I believe because I don't know, but I definitely would not be shocked if it was. But I cannot say. I can say that a lot of it was weird. Also, when it happened, I was doing a UESP stream. Jared texted me during the stream and said, Trump got shot. And I'm like trying to stream, you know.
I was the one that told him.
Oh, really?
Right as it happened, I said it out loud, and both him and Mom were... I had apparently only been seeing rumors of it, because when both him and Mom were looking through news, it was like nowhere for the next, like, it took like 5 or 10 minutes, and they didn't believe me. Jared actually was like, no, I would see that, I've not seen it anywhere.
Yeah,
I must have seen like a tweet from someone in the audience or something.
I wish that he, like... He framed it, he wrote it so, like, as a matter of factly, you know. Like, when he wrote that, I had a different mental image than what actually happened. Anyways,
yeah, when I first saw it, I knew it wasn't like that.
Yeah.
Just what I was telling them. They didn't believe me because it wasn't on the news yet.
I do 100% believe that, they would actually kill an innocent person for this. I 100% believe that they would. Like, I 100% believe that they would, and I 100% believe that, like, obviously Trump would be in on it and he would know about it. I literally don't think he cares. The guy doesn't, like, exist on the same reality that we do. He's not all there, and he just doesn't have any form of empathy. You know, he's done so many things that have currently killed so many people, but he doesn't even care. I mean, every president does, right? But in terms of, like, cutting disaster relief and disease research, that's pretty sick. I mean, like, cutting weather research and a lot of the staff that are required to put warnings together, it's just... The more that people don't want him to do it, the more he wants to do it. Because that's kind of the whole point. It's I mean, you see it all the time with children. It's the same psychology. All the time when there's a child who's banging a toy on something, and you tell him to stop, it's making too much noise, he's going to do it even more, he's going to do it harder, he's going to do it louder, because fundamentally, on a baseline, like, primal scale, that is essentially going, you are attempting to dominate my force of will, I am going to attempt to show you that my force of will is stronger than yours by leaning into this activity harder, showing that I do not care about your opinion, I am an individual that has more power than you. And when you take that mentality and you put it in government, You get this, where like, I mean, you see it everywhere. You see like the AI generated posts that the White House is putting out. These cringy memes. These you know, deporting like illegal immigrant ASMRs. It's all because we don't want him to do it. So it's like, we're just gonna keep doing it. We're gonna do it harder because it makes you sad. It's very childish, and like, these people have wasted their lives. Like, their lives. A lot of them believe that they have an eternal one, but it is their only one. It's their only life. They exist and then they die. And a lot of them are very, very old and close to that. But like, this is what they're doing with it? Like, literally, anything else, I do not care if they did nothing but make balloon animals. That would be more productive than this. It's just, it's childish. And anyone that supports it is just as childish. It is ridiculous. And it really it's just such a simple understanding of psychology. It's no surprise they don't understand psychology, because they don't understand so much else. I mean, that just kind of tracks. But I'm glad that I don't know anyone that supports the guy. At least I don't talk to anyone that does. I mean, we're lucky, right? I mean, like, so many people that I know have, like, family members that are, like, high-tier Ultra MAGA. And it's like, I can't imagine having that life. That's awful. And so we're lucky that we don't have to interact with that all the time. Even Grandma and Grandpa, they're obviously pro-Trump, because that's just kind of comes with a lot of times that comes with, if you're old and you're religious, that's just the class that you roll. That's just kind of how it goes. But like, I'm talking more like younger Ultra MAGA types. Like my profile picture is me in my truck with my shades on. Those types. I might know some, but I don't talk to them. And I mean, like, I had a guy, like my supervisor at my old work site. We were friends on Facebook. We talked a couple times. And then he saw my anti-Trump posts, and he sent me a scathing message. He was so mad. I didn't even talk to him about it. He was just he just decided to attack me over it.
On one of your work?
This was my supervisor at my work, like, a few jobs ago.
Oh.
Yeah. So he was like angry. And I was like, I was just existing. He was just getting so mad. And me, like, knowing the kind of person he was, and that just tracks. Like, I have very, very rarely, incredibly rarely, seen someone that's a Trump supporter, and I go, I can't believe it. I mean, like, it happens on occasion. But very, very rarely. Most of the time, just like, yeah, that tracks. That just kind of, that makes sense. You know? Like, you know where they live. You like, oh, they live in this part of the country. You might know their religion or who they're related to, and it's like, yeah, that tracks. That makes sense. I knew that before you told me. So yeah, that's just kind of how it goes sometimes. I mean, that also, you know, that can also work for any mentality. I mean, like, you know, a lot of people in LA are probably going to be incredibly liberal, so that works for a lot of things. But
I can tell you're woke.
I can tell you're woke. I can see your woke aura. But yeah, I mean, I'm just lucky that I at least don't think I know anyone like that. Because
yeah, I see a lot of stories of people having to cut other people off for it, and it's like, thankfully nowadays that he's like, I mean, he's on his second term and everyone kind of knows who he is. I feel like it's a lot less common to make friends with someone and then find out. Like you said, you kind of, most of the time, are going to know beforehand.
Yeah.
But back when in like 2016 and stuff, you know, a lot of people were like finding out their family members or something were dying.
Like
on
Hydra.
Magma, that, like, yeah.
Yeah.
Because I don't really even know anyone that I would even, outside of me, maybe some family members I haven't really talked to. I can't think of like anyone that I know that would be secretly like that. I don't know.
They probably would do it secretly, though.
Yeah.
I mean, the more this is going on, the more I see people doing it secretly, because, like, it's looking kind of fishy. I can kind of tell what method they're going for now. It's kind of like watching a game and then seeing a strat being played. And I'm not the only one. I noticed it. I'm seeing other people notice it as well. So the current go-to strategy for them is that they want to attempt to get someone that could basically say that Trump is innocent, and they would know, right? Like, this person would know. Obviously, that person being Maxwell, it was, you know, Epstein's right-hand woman doing all this stuff with him. So, obviously, they both got charged. She got 20 years. I don't know what Epstein got, but he didn't serve it, obviously. So Maxwell got, like, 20 years, and she's been in prison since 2021, I think. Maybe it was 19, but it was somewhere around there. And so, yeah, she's been in prison. So, it seems like what they want to do is they want to get Maxwell to testify in front of America and say that Donald Trump is innocent, right? And in return, they might pardon her or at least lower her sentence. So basically, I don't really know how well they want it to work, but what they want to do is they want to kind of like let MAGA know that she can be trusted before this all happens, right? So they need to build up trust. So so people are noticing certain voices in MAGA spheres starting to preach that she's a victim, and so that everyone gets attached to her, and then when she proclaims that Trump is innocent, all the MAGAs say, yeah, okay, that sounds right, and then she gets pardoned, or maybe she gets her sentence shortened because she is a victim at the end of it all. So, according to them, I mean, that's what they think. So, yeah, that's just kind of what a lot of people think the plan is. So, I don't really know if this is going to work very well, because right now, I've never seen Trump supporters like this before. It feels like toothpaste squeezed out of a bottle at that point, because the whole thing about MAGA was that they were going to take down the establishment, and now Trump is clearly part of the establishment. How do you undo that? How do you say, no, wait, I've changed, I'm not actually part of that? You can't. I mean, like, the toothpaste is out. Yeah, that is it. I don't really know how they can get out of this. Basically, like, they would probably just have to hope everyone tires out. But MAGA's whole thing is that they don't tire out. I mean, like, they've got bumper stickers about Hillary's emails. They don't tire out. They stick around for everything all the time. So I don't know. I don't know what they can do. I do think until there's some orchestrated finale to this, it is going to follow him everywhere.
How many more years till he's the oldest president? I think like 2 or something.
Maybe? I don't know. I know that, like, mentally, he's pretty much a corpse. So, you don't got nothing going on up there. And I know that Biden had his problems, but, like, this guy...
Yeah, they just keep getting older.
Yeah, it's a big problem. I think there should be age limits. There should be age limits for a lot of stuff.
There's no age cap, apparently. I mean, there has at some, I guess maybe there just isn't, but like they just assume no one's gonna elect like a 93-year-old because nobody would vote for a 93-year-old. But like, is it within the law for a 93-year-old to be elected?
A lot of the things that we're doing are based on like the honor system. No one would do this, no one would do that, but yeah, they would. They would. But yeah, it's kind of sad to know that like how we got here and everything. We didn't get here because of MAGA, really. Like, MAGA is if all the people that were voting for Trump were MAGA, he would not have won. Like most of the people that voted for him are people that looked at the Democrats, saw that they were literally offering the same thing they just got, and they were like, I'm tired of eating this. And Trump was like, I have burnt toast covered in covered in like purple ketchup. And they're like, well, that is different. So, and so that's not really a MAGA attitude. Like, a lot of them, obviously, were like, yeah, let's change everything. Change it back. Most people that voted for him were just like, I just want to afford a house. I just want to afford my bills. They're not, like, going around with Trump stickers. So that's kind of a small portion of people, the MAGA, comparatively, and I think that Trump is losing that portion that voted for practical reasons. I think that he's lost them several times over because the tariffs aren't working. The immigrant thing is obviously very inhumane. A lot of people are not wanting to see that. It's so funny how like Trump is like, I'll solve this problem, and everyone's like, yeah, please do, because it's a problem. And then like Trump just like drops a big hammer on the problem, and it just like it explodes, and he's like, look, I took care of it. And they're like, that's not what we wanted, bro. I mean, like, a lot of people didn't want to see people getting kidnapped and torn out of their homes, away from their children. They're just kind of like, I thought you were gonna focus on the criminals. And yeah, it's a mess. It is pretty creepy though. Like, the idea, I mean, like, seeing like ICE agents that just look like people, but like they're wearing like bandanas, like literally just a straight up classic bad guy look, and people are rocking it. It's a classic bad guy look. And they're just like, I mean, like, people just in normal clothes just go by and grab someone. It's like, well, yes. It is, a lot of people did not vote for that. What they voted for was, they were like, well, we want you to take care of the criminals, because in their mind, the criminals are like 80% of the immigrants, right? So when Trump goes after all these people, and he starts getting like the majority aren't violent criminals or whatever, people are like, what are you doing? Honestly, he's just kind of doing, he's like, I'm just doing what I said I'd do, because he lied about how many of them are violent criminals. Because the numbers start to show themselves when, you know, they actually start being kidnapped and whatnot. It really is just a massive waste of time. Massive waste of time and effort. It's pretty stupid. It's like that's money that could be going to PBS.
Not anymore.
Like, I lost my word girl so that you could kidnap people.
How does your Discord reactive thingy work? Because I used to use one of those, but I don't know if we're using the same thing.
Well, there's a website that I use, and I just kind of like put in my username, and it just kind of reaches in and sees whatever like call I'm in, and then it just kind of reads everyone's like profile pictures and whatnot, and then orchestrates what you see. It was so easy to set up. It took you could hold your breath.
I think this is the one. Yeah, I used this one over. I'm pretty sure this is the one you can you like customize it?
I am pretty sure. It is called Discord Reactive. I might be able to change. I don't know, actually. Oh, I'm seeing your profile picture up close. I'm seeing my profile picture up close. I don't know. I thought you could change the image. Oh, hey, hold on. It says name size. How do I show names? Oh, hey, names are hidden. Oh, cool. Okay, so can I do server nickname? Oh, it's there, but it's really tiny. Let me name size. Let's boost it. Let's make it 100 pixels. Ah, that's awesome. You see that? I think that's pretty cool.
Not yet. Oh, there it is.
Check it. I don't think I can change the image. I thought I could. I know there are some where you can. But at the moment, I just I'm okay with just showing profile pictures and names.
Yeah, I used to have custom ones, but I'm on there and I can't find where you would do that, I guess. Huh.
I'm still eating these pizza rolls, and I'm really scared because they are so hard, like hurting my teeth. Yeah, it'll be fun. I'm not sure if I can get everyone on. I'm gonna try. I think that we're at least gonna be looking at you, me, Jared, Michaela, Mom, and Dad. I'm aiming for Craze. I'm aiming for Enchantress.
I guess there's different models you can make on the reactive website. I edited 2 little talking sprites, but I don't really know how you would add that, I guess.
Yeah.
There's a model section. There's this. You can add speaking image, an active image, muted image, and deafened image. I don't
On
know if
yours?
that's per person. I'm just on reactive.fugi.tech.
Yeah. I don't see where I can use all those different... Like, how do you select what images?
Does the top right say models?
Oh. Ah, yeah. Okay. Oh,
Like,
you're
under
right.
Plus, there's a bunch of different... I don't know how you do that per person, though. None of the stuff I did on here was saved, so it must have been a while ago.
It was way more simple to set up than I thought it'd be.
Anyway, if you ever figure it out, I have these. They're smaller than I thought they were. Maybe that doesn't work. Those are very small. It was
Yeah,
very
I'm
hard
just
to-
like going back and forth.
I tried to make transparent version of these sprites, which is incredibly. I
It is
could
a-
not find
it is a
single
bit
one,
small.
So I had to edit them myself, and they came out small. And I thought because that is the actual sprite size of the game, apparently.
It might work. But
Might have to make a different one.
it might... I'm just worried about, like... If you make another one, if you make a larger one, maybe make the background a gray or something, because, like, if it's white, then your name might cut into it.
Wait,
The text
is it
is white.
Wait. If
If
you
it's
tried downloading them,
if it's-
because I
yeah.
made them transparent.
I don't know if I don't know if I download it like from Facebook if it'll translate that.
Huh.
Let me see. It doesn't seem to. But
I think worked on Discord, but they are. Why are they so small?
yeah, Discord does it right. Okay,
Might have to-
let me give it a shot really
I
quick.
might have to re-edit all of them, or both of them.
I'm gonna give it a shot, but also no one can see what I'm doing.
You'd probably have to like. I don't know if you have to restart Discord or OBS or something. I don't know if that's. No, it might be. It might just update live. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know if it's just gonna be if it does it for me or. Oh wait, Okay, I can do edit override for Minty Moon, customize the images for Minty Moon, visible only on my embeds. You set images to be used at all times, only when you're using a specific model. Okay, so I'm gonna override and use the Ralsei stuff. So what you gave me was an inactive image and a speaking image, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and
The speaking is like the ones with the dot eyes. I don't know how that would actually look, but like as long as the image changes.
so
Some
you want
speaking
so
is
you
probably-
want speaking to be looking up and then inactive to be looking down.
Speaking is the one with like the dotted eyes.
Oh, okay. Ah,
And inactive is
I clicked on
just
the
like
wrong
his default sprite.
Okay, so speaking is
I
dot
have
eyes.
Transparency too.
Speaking is dot eyes.
It's very
Inactive.
hard when The backgrounds of these portraits are black, and his fur is also black, and it's hard to make them transparent.
Okay. There you go. Check it. Look.
Yeah, that works. I might need to make a better one, though.
I don't think it looks too bad.
It's not that seamless. It kind of...
Also, it says Ralsei stuff because that's what I named it. I should probably. I thought that was just I was naming the. Okay, Minzy Moon.
Ralsei stuff.
Ralsei stuff. No one can see this. Oh wait, no, they can. They can see the the other one. All right. My friend says check mail. Oh, he got nice. Okay, he gave me Song of Pelennor Volume 2. I needed this. Okay, well, at least I know how to do that. Mom didn't seem happy with being a castle. She was like, look at me on a castle. So she might want to change it.
I could make custom ones for people if they wanted.
I mean, we're starting tomorrow or today, but...
Yeah, but you stream with them pretty frequently, so...
Oh, yeah, I guess so.
Unless you can think of something, like, right now that you definitely know she would prefer. I could make one, but...
She used to have a Sona.
Yeah.
I designed her.
I remember that.
Yeah. And I've got, I mean, like, I've been storing stuff in my back pockets for, like, you know, if at some point I'm like, I'm gonna go to a furry convention or whatever, and they're like, what even are you? I'll be like, guess what? It's what you are. You've got a Sona, and Dad's obsessed with his Khajiit. I'm the same as you. So they can't give me any grief about it. They haven't before, I'm just saying. In my back pocket, just in case. I remember when
I think of something she would definitely want.
When I was going to the I was going to Furry Fiesta 2020, which was probably like one of the last conventions before COVID shut everything down. It was kind of an interesting vibe. I didn't even know anything about COVID. I saw some people running around with masks, not meaning suits. But yeah, so that was, I had mentioned that, and she didn't have an issue with that, but she was just kind of like, I don't want to know. I was like, I could just tell you. I told the Uber driver on the way back. He asked questions. It's like, I'll let you know. It's like, guess what? If you've got a character you like, it's an animal character, you kind of qualify. Literally, she asked me to design one for her. Of course, that was after this, but
She asked you what? You gotta...
She asked me to, design her character for her Twitch. Yeah. That was her idea. So... I have a lot of videos from that convention and some pictures. I don't really look at look back at them a lot. I remember like an impromptu drum parade or something. These people were dancing everywhere, and it like happened out of nowhere, like out of nowhere. And I remember they were playing. I think they were playing Smash or Street Fighter in the game room, and they also had like a I think they had like a Nerf maze. You could go around, use that. I was only around for a day.
I lost connection due to inactivity.
Yeah. Oh, I thought you left.
I was just kind of sitting in a fountain for like 30 minutes. That might be why.
Just getting all wet. It's called taking a bath.
The last convention I went to had a big like furry meetup, but I didn't want to like. It's too awkward to talk to them. I did not take this picture at all, but I found a picture of it. There is a Rollsy on the left that I wanted to say something to, but it was too awkward, so I didn't.
Hey, is that chili in the back?
I don't think so. I can't. I don't know who you're referring. I see Jax in the back.
No. Like
in the very back is a Jax.
Like to the two to the right of Jax. I'm getting like chili vibes.
I'm not sure. There's a wolf link to their right.
Mm.
I remember seeing their all saying, I was like, wanted to say something.
I Rawl see you, Rawl say.
They were kind of like all in a huge group near the hall, so every time we walked past you, kind of had to wade through this giant crowd of people at Versus.
It's crazy having like someone in like a really tall person in a fursuit walk by. It's like this presence, you know.
Yeah.
Like taking up the hallway. Did I tell you about my discussion with a coworker about me going to Furry Fiesta?
I think so, but I don't remember the details.
I told them where I was going, so I could like, I didn't say I was going to, I said I was going to a convention at the blank. I don't remember what the name of it. It's like the hotel at the base of the Reunion Tower. I don't remember what it was called, but I was like, that's where I'm going, and he's like, dude, I used to work there. And I was like, whoa, okay. He's like, yeah, I used to work there, and we had a lot of conventions coming through because it's like incredibly popular for conventions. And he said, my favorite though of the ones that went through was definitely the furry convention because those guys are the coolest. At that point, I was like, that's where I'm going. I broke instantly. I just folded. I was like, that's where I'm going. I can tell you now. He said, like, they gave me, like, free lanyards that were, like, electric with my name on it. I didn't get a free lanyard.
Well, I guess it wasn't free. Because you had to pay to get it.
Yeah.
I want to see something real quick. If you still have the reactive site up.
Yeah, I got it up.
Can you... Actually, I don't know how this works. Is it possible to uncheck the crossfade effect?
Yeah. Wait.
There's something about the
Yes.
fact that it fades into the other... Maybe that makes it look better, actually. I don't know. I want to see what it looks like without it.
Well, say something. Say a few things.
I Yeah, I can't tell if it's... For some reason, I think that looks slightly better. I don't know why. There's something about it fading into the other sprite that looks a little weird. I don't know. It's up to you, obviously, but...
I think that, I mean, like, you might be the only one that actually, like, has a moving avatar, so...
That's why I'm saying I'm willing to make custom ones. I can, like, make images transparent, and I'm willing to create custom ones for anyone that wants them. That's why I'm trying to think of one, like, right now, for Mom. Just something that's in a castle.
Okay, well, but, like, it would probably have to be a figure, like a person.
Like like a character from something.
I could, I don't know, try to get, like, 2 pictures of one of her ESO characters.
Maybe.
But, like, that would have to be so specific.
Look weird or not. What's a character she, like, I don't know.
I think it'd be kind of fun if we, like, chose, like, unique Minecraft skins, like the Minecraft Hardcore series style.
I still think if we're only doing one session, we might want to make it a hard mode. I don't know.
No,
either that or make it a continuous thing. But then you have to organize. Like then you have to get everyone back.
So what I was saying,
not easy.
What I was saying is like this first thing we're gonna make a rush for the end, but like we're probably gonna fail.
Just do it as fast as possible.
Well, not like a speed run, but we're probably going to fail. And so I want us to do a soft hardcore so that if we do fail, we don't have to worry about, oh, we lost the entire world, it's no longer accessible. So if we do fail, then at some point we can just go back to this realm and play normally. But I don't know, because like if you think about it as a continued series, then like okay, say today we lose 2 or 3 people, and then it's like next time we play, we exclude those people, like you can't play with us. So I don't really know, honestly. That's why I scheduled the session to be 3 hours, because I was like I want to spend a lot of time doing it. We're gonna be going like 7 to 10. And so I'm like, a lot of stuff can happen during that time, at least. Because I don't really know if we're going to be doing it on Sunday. I'd like to try. Hi, Craze! How you doing? I mean, everyone's going to be depending on me. And after watching so many Minecraft videos this week, it's becoming clear that I don't know what I'm doing. And it's like Dipper when he's like, if I'm not the smart guy, who am I? I mean, I've never explored the Deep Dark. I only know some things about it. I've never been in a Pale Forest, but I know things about it.
Really played when a lot of the newer stuff existed.
You're right, you just woke up from your nap. It's okay to not be the smart guy. Well, yeah, true. I can't be that every time, but when it comes to Minecraft, I think people expect it of me, whether I like it or not. I mean, we tried doing a hardcore lag back in 2023, I think. Because like my thought was earlier this week, I was thinking, if I die first, what happens? Like, what do I do? Right? Like, what's the idea?
Spectator mode. No.
Well,
It's just spectator mode.
that's what I said. I told Mom, I said, I'll see if I can become a spectator, and if I can't become a spectator, then I will
wait.
just ask to view people's Discord videos.
It might be a spectator mode. Yeah, I could screen share something.
Yeah, and I said that'd be fun. Like, I'd be just be silently watching, but talking to my chat or whatever.
Or you could figure out how to.
Expect me to have fun. I'll have
There's gotta be
fun.
a way to, like,
I just
put
don't want to
yourself in
be
creative mode, right? You could just fly around and like watch.
the only one
people
doing
from above.
anything.
that would be.
It
Spectator
is
mode, like-
my server, so maybe I can.
My deer is also
Taking a bath.
drinking a bath.
So like a lot of these like
Actually, for me, it's standing on the edge of the fountain.
Mm.
For you, it's in the fountain.
you've all been whitelisted, so like all of you, if you get on Minecraft, you should be able to see.
I, a few days ago, was opening it just to make sure I wouldn't have any problems. I could still log in because it's been so long. And I did accept your invite. It said you were already in there, and I was like, what are you doing?
Okay.
I'm guessing you were checking your stream
Well,
settings and all that or something.
yeah, but also I've just been playing. When you own a realm, you own 3 worlds, right?
Oh, yeah.
I've had one for a long time. When we start the hardcore, I will swap it to a brand new world. That one has not even been created yet.
So dang, then I guess I could have joined.
What am I up to?
I was like, I won't join.
I'm
'cause
hurting
I
my
didn't know if
teeth
You were like,
on
didn't
very
want to touch
hard pizza rolls.
the world, so it would be empty when we first start or something. And I was like, I don't want to.
Yeah, no, you can pop into that world. I think I moved the spawn point. I don't generally do stuff like that, but I did move the spawn point to be where civilization is. They're like all my friends have like these big, fascinating structures, and then my house is pitiful. I cannot believe how bad my house is. I mean, like I like it, but it looks bad compared to everyone else. But yeah, I knew that Mom was going to go for this because she's been kind of tired of doing VR chat all the time. So I knew that she was going to go for it. Dad's not really super thrilled. I'll have him run the farm.
He'll have to get readjusted on Minecraft. I don't remember the last time he played it.
Yeah, he'll probably have
I haven't
complaints
played
about
it.
being first person.
I haven't played in a long time either. You can go third person, it's just...
Yeah, you can go third person, I just don't think
Or-
he'd enjoy it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can help me make a bigger home. I'm actually making another home using cherry blossom stuff because I never really messed with that before. So yeah, I'm kind of doing that right now. It looks like a mess, but I have a plan. So yeah, as I was saying when we were doing Enchula 10th, I see all these videos that are always like, you know, Minecraft in the old days was so much better, and it shows these like really old pictures of Minecraft like from 2011. And they're like, it was so much better back then. I'm like, I get what you're getting at, because when I look at these, I imagine like the first world I made, and being on open servers and playing late at night, having off-brand hot pockets. And it's like, I get it. It is nostalgic, but it's like the game was not better. It did not have as much stuff. It had way less stuff. That is not better in any capacity. What you miss is you miss life being simple. I don't understand how people can't grasp what they actually feel. They think they're feeling one thing, but they're completely feeling another. It's like what you're missing. And I look at the comments, and people are just kind of saying, "I miss my life back then." Like, yeah, that's what you miss.
Yeah, most of it is conflating their memories with like,
Exactly.
the actual quality of the game.
It's like, yeah, it's fun. Like, looking at that nostalgic pictures, to be honest though, Minecraft hasn't changed all that much. I mean, like, it's funny because people complain about it changing too much, then people complain about it changing not at all.
Well, also, as a lot of people point out, you could just play like every
Yeah, it's
previous
nostalgia.
version. You could just go back, like if you missed that version so much, you could still play it.
Yeah, but that's the thing, though. You play it, but you don't go back to that part of your life, and so therefore they don't
Yeah,
really
they-
care as much.
Yeah.
And that pretty much just confirms they just care about that time in their life. So, I've been watching video documentaries on YouTube about why the Minecraft soundtrack is so good, and they're very good documentaries. And they both pretty much point out what I have been pointing out, and that's that because the Minecraft soundtrack is so spontaneous and is not tied to individual locations and actions, unless you're in like the Nether or whatever, then the tracks that randomly play are connected to countless memories that you have when you're playing it. Like when I hear the Minecraft soundtrack, which is my favorite video game soundtrack ever, it's like I'm just hit with these thoughts of like, you know, over a decade of me playing Minecraft at different stages of my life. Be it like happy stages or sad stages sometimes, you know, like sometimes I'll be playing Minecraft to get my mind off of something awful. Sometimes I'd be playing just to play, and sometimes I'd be playing with friends that, you know, like I don't have anymore. And it's like all these memories are tied to the music, because the music just kind of plays at will. And it's a very interesting outcome to the choice of just having it randomly play every 15 and 30 minutes. Because, like, it does stuff to me when I hear the Minecraft soundtrack. I literally, like, I spent half of today at work listening to the Minecraft soundtrack. I'm just like Mice on Venus is, like, one of the best, probably, it might be the best track in the game.
I like that there's a lot of contributors. It's like a lot of composers over the past
Yeah, they added a lot more
over
over time.
15 years.
Large fan of memories hit when listening to the Minecraft soundtrack. A lot of memories. And I think they're all pretty good. I think that, like, they get the idea of how to make Minecraft tracks. I've been pretty pleased. And again, I've been playing since 2012, I think, at this point, so it's like, what, 13 years? So yeah, I've been around, and I've been through. I remember going through the combat update when they changed that up, and all these things. So it's always very funny to. It's the same for Overwatch. It's always very funny to see people that have probably been around for a quarter of that being like, it was better back then. I've seen some things. My friend has been playing since, like, beta. My friend is a Minecraft pro. He's been playing since beta, and he still plays. He plays... He's still very passionate about the game. He loves all these updates. He's got great ideas for, like, things they could add to the game. He's definitely the guy I would want to go to for anything Minecraft related if I was curious. Yeah, he's definitely the Minecraft pro. Biggest Minecraft pro I know. I remember back in, like, 2014 or 2015, when I wanted to know stuff about Minecraft because I missed stuff all the time, I would go to this same channel, and I don't think they upload anymore, but I think... Let me check. I'm gonna check really quick. Yeah, wait, yeah, it looks like the latest was like a whole year ago. But I think the guy that runs it might have his own Twitch or something. No, I don't know. Let me see. Anyways, I'm talking about OMG Craft. Cause that's what. Okay, well here's a part of his stream from 5 months ago. That's the most recent I can see. He's got a clip from 5 months ago. Oh, now he's got a stream from 2 months ago. Okay, so yeah, here's him playing Minecraft 2 months ago. So at least he's still relatively active. But yeah, OMG Craft is led by OMG Chad, who it's like the style of the videos and everything was just so friendly and colorful and user friendly, and it really got me into it. And I love going and watching those. It's nostalgic. I mean,
I think
I
I
don't.
first played around 2013 or 14, but I've taken such large breaks that I barely know like anything else going on with it anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Taking huge breaks.
Well, now you can get baby ghasts.
Yeah, I've seen you can like ride on some of them.
Yeah. I mean, this might be the start of our new, like, 2-week Minecraft phase. But yeah, it's weird that I consider it my second favorite game. And I don't really play it all that much. Do you remember when we, like... Do you remember when we, perfectly triangulated where to put the portal in the mansion?
The, like, advanced teleportation?
The nether portal stuff.
Yeah.
I played Minecraft for years upon years.
like,
Came out
figure
shortly...
out
Oh,
where to
after
get
your
on the
birthday back in
world.
2009. Ooh.
Placing the portal in the exact right spot.
Yeah.
Nether.
Basically, what I did something that I don't plan on doing this again. I'm kind of ashamed to do it, but I really wanted to see a mansion. I checked a seed reader to see where a mansion would be on our seed, and then I got a nether portal and then traversed. I did the math, right? I did the math and tried to figure out where in the nether I could put the portal for it to translate perfectly to the overworld and drop us off, you know, by the mansion. And so I ran the numbers about, like, where in the nether would perfectly correlate with the overworld, and we built the portal, and it was in the wall of the mansion. Like, I expected it to be, like, right outside, but the wall was, like, the right amount of blocks that it was built into the wall, and we were, like, in the mansion when we stepped through the portal. And it was so satisfying. Like, I had never felt so accomplished of a feat. I was like, oh my god, I did math. Like, I figured it out myself. That was a very, very, very long time ago, but
I've only been in a mansion like once or twice, I think.
yeah, same. I mean, here's the thing.
A lot of the cool stuff is too rare.
They spawn, I think, within, like, I think they have to be, like, a certain distance away from, like, the origin point. So, there's, like, a certain prerequisite that makes it, I think, more rare to encounter mansions. I'm hoping that I don't get Jared you know, all the time griping about stuff. Because, like, anytime we find something, he'll be like, okay, but what use is that? We don't need to do this. That's not practical. And then he'll ask me to make him a sword because he doesn't remember how.
I think I remember how.
We got those fancy books now, though.
Oh, yeah.
Mm. I completely forgot this, but if you're using, like, I think it's either if you're using a map and you tap on a banner, or if you're using a banner and you tap on a map. I think it's the first way. If you're using a map and you tap on a banner, it creates, like, an established point on the map. Like, the map gets an icon of the banner.
What?
Yeah.
Like you can mark waypoints or something on the map? That
Yep.
way?
Yep. Do you know that we have, I think they call them satchels? You got, like, satchels now, which are little bags that you can carry around in your inventory that you can fill with stuff, right? So, like
more inventory space?
Yeah, it's basically like an inventory space in your inventory space. You, like, get these satchels, I don't know how, and then you can fill them. They don't have a massive amount of space, but you can fill them with, like, a bunch of stacks of food or whatnot. And then in your inventory, it takes up 1 block. It's pretty crazy. We didn't have anything like that when I was a kid. I was watching a video of a guy who was filling out an ender portal, right? So he was in the ender stronghold and he finds the portal, and he has like the exact right amount of eyes to fill it out. So he like fills out all the eyes, and then he looks down to fill out the last spot, which is like right at his feet. But he doesn't quite look down enough, and he presses the place button, which just tosses the eye. Then it just goes flying, and then he just loses. I guess he probably lost it. It might have come busted. It's like, well, shit. It used to be that the eyes had to be like facing the right direction, or they wouldn't work. You remember when my Minecraft account was hijacked by a Russian?
Yeah.
Like a Russian guy stole my Minecraft account. Suddenly I couldn't play because it belonged to, what's his name? Pushov or something. And he changed my name to Pushov or whatever. And then as soon as I managed to nab the account back from him, I had to change it back to, Weather Dragon. So now if you look up my naming history, you can see that I was like Weather Dragon. No, it's probably like Spinjitzu. No, it's like probably Bionic Kyle, Spinjitzu Master, Weather Dragon, like Pushov or so whatever, and then back to Weather Dragon. It's like what happened? Or that was my Russian phase. I was really into the Russian stuff. Yeah. I've been trying to play on Pocket Edition. I've been trying to get my skin in there, but it's just like, it's giving me issues for no reason. It's having problems. I just want to have my skin. Pocket Edition isn't really too bad for what it is. I mean, when you're really bored, that's all you got. But yeah, I mean, it's crazy, like, how much it sold, this game. Think about every platform it's on. It's on your phone.
Best-selling game of all time.
It's on your phone, your Switch. It's on your PCs. Your Xbox, your PlayStation.
It's actually not even close now that I look at it. It's the best-selling game of all time by like 135 million stamps. This is not even close.
That must be so stressful to work on.
Oh yeah, I heard this recently. And it does not seem right. What do you think the fourth best-selling game of all time is? It goes Minecraft, GTA 5, Wii Sports, which Wii Sports is like a pack-in title, and a lot of people have that. GTA 5 makes sense. What do you think is the fourth?
Okay, so sorry. What were the first four? Minecraft.
Minecraft's on top, then GTA 5.
Okay.
Then Wii Sports, which was like a Wii pack-in title, so those all kind of make sense. But like, what is the fourth? I did not know it was this popular at all.
I would say Tetris or Super Mario Bros.
It's Ark Survival Evolved.
What? Really?
I've heard almost no one like talk about playing that game, and it's the fourth highest selling game in human history. Above Mario Kart 8, which includes Deluxe, which is the best selling Nintendo game. Well, I guess that's like Wii Sports. Like,
I mean,
how is Ark that popular?
I knew that it was popular. I didn't know it was that popular.
Same. I mean, I don't see it on here. I'm pretty sure Fortnite is the most profitable game, but you can't count copies sold for obvious reasons. But it's probably made the most money from microtransactions on it. Overwatch is the 16th highest.
That's not bad. Craze says Ark is a great game, not gonna lie. It's just really fucking massive.
We tried it that one time.
We did
Because
try it.
You went to GameStop, you're about to buy it, and I was like, I feel like we're not gonna play it that much, you probably shouldn't buy that. Then you bought it, and we played it for an hour or two on that day, and we never put the disc in ever again. Not because it was bad, it just wasn't, I guess we weren't, it didn't catch our interest. Played it once, it's one of the only games I can think of
Jared really liked
that
it.
we like bought and then never played.
Jared really liked it. It's just that when they started moving away from traditional dinosaurs, that he lost interest, I think. Yeah, I played it a little bit.
Yeah, we probably just didn't play enough to see what it was really about. I don't really remember doing much. We just kind of messed around for an hour or two.
Have you played Valheim at all?
Nope.
Have you heard of Valheim?
I've heard of it, but I can't really picture what kind of game it is for some reason.
It's like a Norse style game with somewhat PS1-esque kind of pixelated 3D graphics. Like if you look really close to things, it would be like kind of squarey. We used to play it a lot. Me, and like Jared, Michaela, Steven. Craze says my favorite creature from it is called a gotcha. It's a giant sloth-like creature that I love to bits.
Gotcha.
A gotcha. I googled it, and the AI overview says gotcha refers to a video game mechanic often found in free-to-play games. Let's do gotcha Ark. That is a big sloth boy. You ride around in a basket on its neck. One of our pilots likened... Oh, wait, hold on. So this is what it... Okay, this is what it says. This is like someone... writing... about the gacha. The gacha can produce these crystals that yield precious resources. One of our pilots likened the process to gachapon machines from his memories of growing up in Japan. I guess the name stuck. So literally it does get its name from gacha. Oh my god, I just looked back at the screen. There she is. I have not been paying attention. They produce resources that are very helpful. The higher tier the gacha, the better the resources. I'm thinking like maybe I should squish these pizza rolls so that they're not so crunchy.
Squish them.
Squish them. I'm gonna be real. Do not tell Mom about this. But I think my temporary cap on my tooth is deteriorating. And once it does, I am going to be in immense agony.
Temporary.
Yeah, it's temporary. I was supposed to get a cap and I never got it.
Oh.
Yeah.
You know how long it was supposed to last?
I don't think I ever said, but it's starting to feel flimsy and it hurts now.
You might want to get that checked out.
Yeah. I should have done it on my vacation, but I did not. It only hurts when something hard touches it. You know, like these pizza rolls, so I'm chewing on the other side of my mouth. But when something hard touches it, it's kind of indescribable. I'm glad she doesn't watch these VODs.
Should watch this one. No.
Like I can
this specific section by Pure Left.
Don't clip this. It feels
clipped inside.
It feels different. Like it's I can tell it's a part of my tooth that feels different because it's made of a different material and it feels like really spongy. So I think it's giving way.
Yeah, I don't know how long those are supposed to be good for.
Yeah, it's been way too long. But I'm already taking a day off next Friday. Unless I go Friday morning. Crazy says the temptation be strong. Nope. Nope. If you're gonna go to that much work, you might as well just straight up tell her. Hi, Twisty. Twisty says, in my chat, would you be fine if I accidentally, in quotes, gifted you 4 unfeathered crates? I would not say no, but I also don't want to be a burden. I have infamously bad luck with crates. Just like awful luck. Yeah, I think I noticed an issue with this cap almost a year ago. I think I cut it like at a certain point, and I just never told anybody. Basically, there's like a jagged edge that points towards the inside of my mouth. It's kind of like a knife. It's very, very sharp. And I think it happened when I went out to eat with Grandma and Grandpa, because I remember suddenly realizing that my tooth felt different, and I was like, ah, shit, something happened with the cap. So I think the cap already fell apart. Yeah. I try to brush my teeth all the time, though. So that the dentist doesn't get mad at me. You know, like being, like, yelled at in an Overwatch chat is one thing, but having your dentist be disappointed with you, that's a different feeling. That's a whole other level. Oh my god, you're gonna drown that way. No! Oh, no, no. No! Wait. No. Oh god. She clipped something.
Clipped and sent.
It only hurts when
Sent
something
directly
hard
to your
touches it.
dentist.
Oh god. No! You know, like these pizza rolls, so I'm chewing on the other side of my mouth. Ah,
Oh,
no!
no.
When something hard touches it, it's, kind of indescribable.
Sent to the personal email
What
address
if,
of your
what if
dentist.
what if I raid into somebody and then their VOD, like, I can,
Specifics
their
are-
video pulls this
Don't
up,
clip
they're
this.
like, what is he talking about?
It feels
Clipped and sent.
it feels different. Like it's I can tell it's a part of my tooth that feels different because it's made of a different material and it feels like really spongy. So I think it's giving way.
Yeah, I don't know how long those are supposed to.
If this cat
it's been way
breaks
too long.
and I die of some kind of tooth infection, then you can trace it back to that and be like, this was this idiot. He noticed he had an issue and he didn't go and get it fixed, despite the fact that his work offers him dental insurance, which I need to work on. Seriously, I'm paying for dental insurance. I pay every month. I should use it. Yeah, I know, I could delete it, I know. But Craze made it, I can't delete it. That would be rude of me.
Anytime any streamer has ever said, "Don't clip that," it's like a 99%.
Well, that's what I told you about. The more you tell
increase
someone not to do
in
something.
chances of don't clip that, Chad.
It's like when I was very new to playing Minecraft, playing on a server, and people were chasing me around because they wanted to kill me.
Yeah,
And I
know
was
that
like,
story.
and
I
told them, don't kill me, please. I have valuables. Probably not the thing that you want to say. 300% chance it will be clipped.
Please don't rob me. I got like $3 million. I can't lose it now.
Do you guys ever clip anything like cool that I do? What if I do a cool thing? Do you clip a cool thing?
If you do something cool, you have to say, "Don't clip that" right after.
Oh my god, that was amazing! Nobody clip that. Don't clip that.
Do not clip that.
I've got 2 more pizza rolls. Granted, I mean, like, it's also the fact that I'm eating like 30 pizza rolls and I had a chicken sandwich. You know, that's a lot. But I also skipped lunch. You have clipped some of my good moments, that is true. You clipped one last Sunday, I think, that I posted.
'Cause I was like, "Oh, I got 3 million. I can't lose it now."
Yeah.
Don't do not clip that.
I Most of my clips I think are from VR chat because I go back during the week and clip stuff that I like.
There's a lot of clippable moments.
Yeah.
VR chat.
Trizzy says I would clip it and then make sure it cuts off during the don't clip that. Just like nobody clip and then it cuts out.
Do not clip.
Do not clip. Hmm. I have a lot of energy for someone that hasn't slept in I don't know how long.
Yeah, there's certain things where if your body goes long enough without it, you like stop feeling the effects. Happens with like
Awesome.
hunger. If you go too long without food, you'll stop feeling hungry for a bit till it comes back.
Yeah. I mean, like,
your body kind of like gives up for a bit on telling you, and then it comes back later, like even harder. It's like, okay, sleep.
yeah. I honestly haven't. I didn't even feel tired last night because I slept like. Because here's the thing, I usually get my ice cream on Tuesday, right? I go to Sonic and I get that ice cream. And then I have a little bit on Tuesday and then I finish it on Wednesday. But on Wednesday night, I, like, fell asleep for what was supposed to be 2 hours and it ended up being 7 hours. And I woke up at, like, I went to sleep at 2, like, and I woke up at, like, 9 something. And I was like, oh my god. And so I was like, it is way too early in the morning for me to have ice cream, so I just left my ice cream in the freezer and hoped it didn't go bad or something. And then Thursday, I went and got my ice cream, and I ate the whole thing. Like, I had so much, and I ate the whole thing in one massive go. And I think it went bad. I don't know. Because it destroyed me. And I was like, I just did not sleep all night. I did not sleep all night. Granted, I didn't have the ice cream until like 6 a.m. Because I spent like, I ate at like 3 a.m. to 4, and then from 4 to 5 I was in VR chat. From 5 to 6, I think might have been when I was having my ice cream. I forget. I was playing Overwatch. And then 6 to 7, and 7 to 8, 8 to 9, 9 to 10, 10 to 11, 11 to 12, 12 to 1, 1 to 2. That was less fun. But it wasn't too bad. But I think it wasn't really too bad. Most of it was just me going, I can't sleep. I just wasn't tired. I just wasn't tired. I don't really understand it. I mean, sure, I was, like, not comfortable, but I was also just, like, mostly going, you think I would at least fall asleep. I just wasn't tired. I was laying in bed watching I Love Lucy clips, and I was like, I'm comfortable, but I ain't tired. I thought about counting sheep, because that's what they do in cartoons. But then I lose count somewhere around 8. But yeah, also I had caffeine. I had a whole tall Dr. Pepper. So I'm kind of running on that right now. I don't drink coffee, but I kind of wish I did. Because, like, working 8 hours in the Texas sun, not that great when you have not slept, but it wasn't really too bad, to be honest. I thought it was going to be like 10 times worse. I gotta show you. I got the craziest, prettiest looking sky. Like, I could probably show you what it looked like. Because I sent Mom the texts, and I could forward them to you. Blah, blah, blah. Who? Did Craze pedal me?
I'm still drowning in the fountain.
You can't tell? Okay, here, let me send you a... I'm gonna... Can you not forward? Oh, here we go. I'm going to forward you these really pretty clouds. And then, when the sun started to go down, it started, like, turning these fiery yellows and then reds-ish colors, and very, very pretty. But the video doesn't do it justice. Literally, I can't even describe how it looked in person, because it's just like, you're seeing it flat. Oh, hold on. Oh, is it? Oh, that was Twisty, wasn't it? I saw the hat. Yeah. But yeah, the sky was just incredible, and we don't usually get skies like that. In August, we do sometimes. So I was really just hoping against hope that I would get to see a very pretty sky today.
Whoa.
Yeah. So I'm trying. So before we forget, do you think there's anything that we need to iron out about this hardcore thing? Like, I don't want something to happen and then we argue about what we do. Like, oh, should we have it? There we go again. He's pedaling me. Should we have it where, if someone dies, do they immediately leave the call or should they stick around? What do you think?
That's true, I don't know. I guess if someone were to die, there's, like, and they're out, obviously they're not playing anymore, they should probably leave the call because they can't even really see what's going on anymore unless they're watching your stream or something.
Yeah.
But I don't know if you would immediately leave or if they would say bye or something. Obviously, when you immediately leave, it gives the the more extreme sense of like, oh god,
yeah,
gone,
yeah.
The true hardcore experience. But then, then they don't even can say bye if they're probably leaving.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really see everyone committing to the gravitas of leaving as soon as you die, because when you die, it's gonna be so frustrating. You're not gonna think about keeping the gravity of the situation. You're gonna probably say people are probably gonna say bad words. That's right. I'm an invalid target most of the time, at least.
I don't know the likelihood of people dying. I guess it depends how fast we're going about everything. Obviously, I don't remember a whole lot, but I remember that the first step of beating the game is like getting diamonds, or the first major step. So I don't know if that'll be...
Technically, you don't have to. I've seen people make nether portals without even using a diamond pick.
with the like water and lava.
They
or just finding
they
one of
like
the broken
orchestrate
ones?
moving around water and lava. It's completely unnecessary. Obviously, you would probably want to find diamonds first.
I don't know. Searching for diamonds. You think you can go 3 hours without finding diamonds? I don't
Nah,
know.
here's the thing. Diamonds would... I almost said diamonds would be on level 11. That's boomer me. Diamonds are no longer on level 11.
I don't even know. what
Diamonds
they're actually on.
are now on
Anymore?
level negative 56. That is just from the top of my
yeah.
head. I don't know if that's true. Give me a second.
Because they made the deep dark and all that. Whatever it's called.
Yeah, let me see. No, not material. What did I call it? Resources? I have a whole chart here. Minecraft. Why am I just saying Minecraft? Minecraft Pixel. Minecraft Foul Murder. What the heck does that mean?
What?
Minecraft Anniversary. So like my notes, I have so many things in my notes that I just don't remember writing. Here's me like, because I write posts in my notes that I never end up like posting anywhere. Sometimes, this is one that says, I don't know how we went from, oh boy, my favorite Minecraft YouTuber has a new Let's Play episode, to, I can't wait to hear some dudes scream angrily about any new media. But I want to go back. We had thumbnails of a poorly photoshopped Herobrine with his head on fire before we had Rey with glowing red eyes and text, "The end of Star Wars." See, what did I call this? I didn't call it resources. Oh wait, no, maybe I did. Resources. No. Oh, minerals. Probably minerals. Yeah, mineral levels. Okay. Diamonds, negative 59. I was close. Negative 59. Coal is at 90. Coal is primarily at 96. This is all like the best levels, right? Coal is 96. Copper is 48. Iron is 16. Gold is negative 16. Lapis is 0. Redstone is negative 59 along with diamond. And emerald is like extreme hills biome stuff, because that's like level 256. So yeah, it's a good thing that I'm actually gonna hold on to this. I don't think this is cheating to have. Right under it, I have a thing that says, I don't know why I write these things. There's so many weird things in my notes. Right underneath it, I have this thing that says, "Jack of all trades, master of none. Don't want to disappoint you, but I'm just dumb."
What?
I don't know.
Song lyrics?
I don't know what that
Random.
means. I probably just like woke up one night and wrote that in my notes, because I do that sometimes, just like writing something down and then like going back to
A
sleep.
song came to me in a dream.
A song came to me in a dream. Now this is one that I did post, because I remember posting this one and I liked it. I said, "Really in the mood to overhear a conversation that I misconstrue as hurtful due to lack of context, and walk away before I hear them add additional information. That would have prevented my feelings from being hurt." And then here I have one that just says VODs, 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 VODs like 40 times. It's a picture of a Night Fury I drew a long time ago. Oh, that's a password. I have this tweet in my notes that I love. This is a great tweet. Just me walking up to Don Quixote. "Hi, I'm a huge fan." Don Quixote, "You're a what?" I mean, I have just so many things here in my notes. I get lost if I look too long. Okay, I have saved the minerals now. Wait. Why does this... I have a note posted today, no, yesterday. It just says Red Panda. What does that mean? Why did I write that down?
Red Panda.
Red Panda. Just red... Oh! Oh, it's because there's this... Oh, it's because there's a link above it that is a Facebook link that goes to a Red Panda video that I wanted to share with Crazed. That is exactly it. I also have a picture here of Abraham Lincoln before and like after the war. Before the war, he kind of looks like Walton Goggins a little bit. Yes, Crazed, I have sent you the link.
Who's Goggins?
Goggins. Isn't that his name? Walter Goggins or Walton Goggins?
Oh. I had to look him up.
He's that guy from Fallout, even though I think of Ant-Man 2, because that's the first time I saw him.
Oh, I was thinking of Moon Knight for some reason. That's a different guy.
That is Ethan Hawke.
Yeah. I'm glad you knew who I was talking about, though, so that apparently it's not that big of a mistake to me.
I have a guy that works like on my site that always reminds me of Ethan Hawke. Like, at least like the way that he looks in Moon Knight with the really long hair. I don't think Ethan Hawke always has the long hair. Here's a note that I made that I never posted because I didn't want anyone commenting on it, and saying saying a spoiler or something. But I said Undertale and Deltarune are so funny because one moment tears are running down your face and the next you're like talking to a broom named Dusty McSweepkins who is fucking obsessed with eggs. Yeah, I never posted that one. There's a lot of these I just haven't. I don't post. Here's one that says birthday ideas, because I never thought of any birthday gifts for myself. Here's one that says ESO players will literally make the most badass character imaginable, and then name them Broccoli Boy.
You cut out, did they just name them Broccoli, or was that
Broccoli Boy is what...
Broccoli
Boy with like a B-O-I. Broccoli Boy. And then it's like last week or the week before that, I was hyper fixating on the Rescue Heroes movie. And so I've got like pics of that in my notes. Do you remember that movie?
Yeah, the one where there's like a thorn.
It is so good. It literally
It hits.
Yes.
I only remember the secondary guy's name is Rocky, and the main guy, Billy Blazes.
Yes.
His name. He gets like poisoned.
I was like Rescue Hero obsessed.
This is probably a weird comparison to make, but a few years ago I watched the 80s Transformers movie.
Yeah.
And part of me thinks that may be where they got that whole. I don't know. They're very similar in the fact that like the main character of like the franchise will have something horrible happen to them and take the backseat, while like the secondary main character is like becomes the protagonist for the entire movie.
Well,
at least I think that's how the Rescue Heroes went.
Billy is only out for like the last bit, like the last third, I think.
I don't remember it well enough. Then.
Yeah, but so the reason when I say it's so good, I mean like obviously not like we're talking cinema, but more like for a kids movie, it's really good. What I didn't know is that it actually is supposed to be like the finale to the TV series. I did not know that because they're two different kinds of animation. It actually
They
is.
never made an episode after that.
Nope. It is actually legitimately the finale to the TV series. Like, they actually ended it with that movie.
That's like a Leroy and Stitch.
Yeah. So, literally, I rewatched the whole thing. The whole thing. And I don't usually do that, but I was like, I want to see if this movie's as good as I remember it being as a kid. And basically, like, the story of the movie is obviously, like, not super scientifically accurate, but the movie is definitely more rule of cool than the TV show, and that kind of makes sense because it is the finale, you know? So, the story is about this volcano in South America that erupts, and within the volcano was an unknown element to humankind. You know, it's the only place where it generates, and it's this incredibly, like, hyper-magnetic dust within the volcano that gets, like, shot into the air when the volcano erupts. And it's just this massive eruption that sends these like highly magnetic dust-filled plumes of clouds into the sky, and it starts to generate these like incredibly hyper-electric storms because it's incredibly, electromagnetic. So you got these lightning storms happening all over the planet, and it's also like this really like Harrowstorm red color because I guess iron or whatever. It also just looks it looks horrifying, honestly, just because everything's just like red. So it's about like how these storms just keep growing in intensity, and during a mission at the volcano that erupted, Billy does end up like getting his hand punctured by that plant that is poisonous or venomous, I guess. And it was all Rocky's fault because Rocky was being reckless, and so basically he poisoned his friend. So the thing is, though, is that through most of the movie, through like half of it, Billy is constantly having like dizzy spells, and he refuses to get help, and then he just kind of like pushes himself to the limit until he just faints. And then Rocky kind of takes a lot of the charge for as the movie goes on. But I think the coolest part is definitely the finale. The coolest part of the movie is the finale, and in my opinion, it's probably the coolest finale to any kids movie I've ever seen. And maybe it doesn't make any scientific sense, but it was cool as a kid, and it was cool as an adult. Basically, their idea is because the storms keep gravitating further northward, the idea is that when the storms reach the peak, like at the very tip of the North Pole, due to like something to do with the electromagnetic field, they're just going to like get incredibly powerful and cover the entire globe, and everyone is going to freaking die. So they need to stop the storm before it fully reaches the North Pole. And so the idea that they have is because the storm will become its electromagnetic like strongest at the North Pole, they have the idea to build like the world's biggest lightning rod and have it like explode into the lightning rod and then just kind of like exhaust the energies of the storm. And so like, there goes Grace. And so like it's pretty woke actually. They contact the United Nations, and like the entire world starts collecting massive chunks of metal from like various towers and whatnot, and cobbling it all together. And then there's like a montage of everyone putting together like this massive lightning rod as the storm gets closer and closer to the North Pole. And then once it finally reaches like its very apex, it's just this really intense scene where like Billy has to save Jack, get off the freaking lightning rod, and then as soon as he jumps off, the lightning strikes the pole, and then it's like, honestly, the effects are pretty good. It's like this incredible shot where everything gets like super bright, and then it explodes, and like it becomes like a freaking. It looks like the background of like a Halo Reach level. When you're like looking in the back, and you're like, "Whoa, those clouds look crazy." That's how it looks. I'm like, someone painstakingly drew this. It's pretty nuts. Because, it's a 3D animated movie, but that was definitely drawn. And I was like,
I was to say,
it's,
I just looked it up before you said that. Completely forgot it was in 3D.
yeah. That's why I couldn't really tell it was like a finale to the show, because it's completely different in terms of animation. But the voice actors and stuff are the same. But the ending with like the giant lightning rod and everything, that's just so cool. Like, I think the creepy thing is that like the storm not only looks horrifyingly like creepy, but like they don't know all the properties of this, you know, type of weather. I think, which is what's really creepy. You start to see, as the lightning funnels into the lightning rod, you start to see these weird ball lightning forms that start to generate, like, equidistantly from each other, get closer to the center of the storm, and they never talk about what the hell that is. It's just horrifying to look at. It's like, what even is that? What are we looking at? What is the science behind this? It's just creepy, but I think it just makes it really cool looking. And the music and everything is really, really good. And it's very oddly intense for a kid's film. Like, it's pretty... I mean, it's not, like, super intense, but it's fittingly intense. Yeah. So, the entire series ends, like, after that incredible climactic finale. And they obviously tell kids that they will never encounter lightning storms like that, because obviously that's not real. But... they give some good safety tips about what to do during lightning storms. And I was talking to Mom about how we don't really have anything that fills the void of Rescue Heroes in terms of educating people on what to do during natural disasters, and I think it is incredibly important, and I don't know why we don't have that. Does Paw Patrol do it or something? Because... I
don't think so.
To my knowledge, like, Rescue Heroes was, like, all about, here's what you do during an earthquake, here's what you do during a flood, here's what you do during, you know, tornado, lightning storms, that kind of stuff. Like, it was all just so good. Like, people need to know that. This is life and death. And it was a really good way to teach kids. It was fun. It was informative. I don't know why we don't have more stuff contending to teach kids about that. Because, so that is my rant about why we need Rescue Heroes back. Because, honestly, I've watched videos of people who are just doing the craziest, most irresponsible things in these dangerous situations, and I feel like they should at least have a show that they grow up with that teaches them how to act in those scenarios that could save their lives. And of course, we're losing PBS, so that's not... You can't put it there. But yeah, I was really into Rescue Heroes growing up. Like, I had, you know, we had, like, the Tall Tower, we had the Mission Tower. I had countless figures. So many figures. The thing that always got me about Rescue Heroes, though, is that they never came with anyone to save. It was always like... Here's the figures that save people, but where's the people?
Yeah, they save each other.
They always have to save each other. I would always have to save each other. It's like, oh, well, this rescue hero got himself into a pickle and got to have the other one. Get him out. So yeah, I never really understood why. Also, they don't explain why they have such, like... Why they're, like, all roided up. Like, in the movie, everyone else is, like, so small compared to them. They are, like... Their feet are the size of... two people's heads. I just realized I have a quest to turn in. What the heck? What the heck? I'm so sorry I left you. I don't know how long I've left her there. My god. That might have been from, like, weeks ago. Anyway, at least watch the finale of the Rescue Heroes movie. There's, like, a song and a montage. And maybe I'm just, like, biased, but I thought it was really, really cool. It's also pretty unique because it's just kind of like you're not gonna find a lot of movies that are about that. It's like, how are we gonna contend against this force of nature?
I was skimming it when you were talking about it.
Did you see Lightning Rod?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it was huge.
It's weird how much of that I like vaguely remember.
I remember it so well. Like, I was watching the movie and I was like,
watched
I haven't seen this probably since I was 5 or 6, and I was like, I remember so much of this. It is like all coming to me. I remember like lines of dialogue in it that it's like I haven't seen this in it's been like several lifetimes, it feels like. And I remember I like at the beginning there's like an earthquake and they move like a survivor in a stretcher like away from a building that's shaking, like construction equipment, and an anvil slips out of the construction equipment and lands right where the guy was before they moved him. And like Matt Medic is like, I thought that only happened in cartoons. And it's a very meta joke. That stuck with me. But I mean, like it gets pretty intense. Like you've got Billy, who's incredibly suffering from, dizzy spells and he can't focus, and he's literally having to send everyone to different countries where people are all suffering. He's like, this is happening in Libya, this is happening in Barcelona. You need to go here to Nairobi, and he's trying to bring everyone there, and at the same time, it's just like nothing he's doing is really gonna matter. Everything's completely out of control, and he's like actually dying, and it was like, oh, it was pretty intense. And they also had people in space. I do not remember what the astronaut's name is. I think it's Roger something. I think I looked it up. It might have been Roger Houston. Look at that, Roger Houston.
Probably something like that.
Some Rescue Heroes got kind of the short end of the stick with their names. Like Rocky Canyon's a cool name. That's just a cool name in general. Bob Bowie is kind of like,
Yeah, they're like legal names.
I don't
They're-
know. I don't
they're
know.
like code name, like they're rescue hero names. There's a big board named Billy Blaze. Actually, somebody out there's named Billy Blaze.
One of the coolest Rescue Heroes. I think I had a couple sets of this guy because they had, I think, a couple different iterations. Was Alpine.
Oh yeah.
Alpine. He had a snowboard. He's just really cool. And he has a pet, Saint Bernard named Windchill. What's a cool name? Crazy looking at some of these old sets. How have you not drowned? I wish I could take you to the new island. I really do. I could show you what it looks like on my stream. We only have half of it. Did you drown?
When does the other half come out?
I would say probably October or November. I know that they're planning an event on how to take the wall down, because there's a wall that splits the island in two. And so there's going to be an event where players try to take down the wall. And, like, literally it's going to be an actual, like, there might be, like, a health bar? Because they're going to it's going to be, like, you know, the two servers, NA versus EU, who takes it down first. But I don't know if there's going to be a health bar or whatever, but there's going to be an event to take the wall down. And then eventually when all the players do that, the second half of the island will open up. So that'll be pretty fun. The other side of the island is going to have a public dungeon. It's going to have, like, I think 3 more world bosses and 3 delves, probably. I'm pretty excited for it. It's going to be very scary, though, because it's going to be very Cold Harbor-ish looking. So, but there's a lot of good lore. I am pretty happy with them this year. I mean, it's funny that I thought that like maybe we weren't getting anything. And then we ended up getting, like, all this. I think the story's pretty good. It's a continuation of the main story, basically. And the world building is really, really good. I'm looking forward to just getting more of that. But yeah, this is their Argonian year. I don't think they're going to do Argonians again, at least not for a long time. So it's good to, like, it's good to see that they're really leaning into it and getting a lot of Argonian stuff. Like, there's some really good delves, the public dungeon, and also the other half of the island is going to have a lot of Argonian stuff too. There's like a whole tribe that lives on the other side. Because like when Blackwood came out, Argonians, there's a lot of good stuff, but they weren't really the focus. The focus was like Daedric stuff and Imperials. And Argonians were kind of put on the back burner for it. It was like, look, there's Argonians here. I'm kind of hoping they become more story relevant this year, but we'll see. But yeah, I mean, like, I remember when we didn't know if we were going to be getting anything, like, at all. And then I noticed that the crown crates they were offering had a lot of Argonian stuff in them. And I was like, well, there's a lot of Argonian stuff in here. Does that mean that we're getting an Argonian-related content? And then they released the anniversary cake, which was 100% Argonian at the base. And I was like, oh, man. We're getting something. I mean, I literally took the reveal day off of work. Because I was like, I gotta see this. This could be big. It was a good day. I mean, I was a little bit, like, underwhelmed with I was like, how are they gonna make this island really work? It was all isolated and whatnot. Like, no one knew it existed. And I was like, does that mean that we don't get any references to lore that's outside the island? But what they did was, they took a lore concept from ESO's base game from like 2014. They took a little bit of lore that was like not very expanded upon, and they made it the base for like all the Altmer stuff on the island. And it's like, it's really cool how they just reach in and elaborate on stuff that you never expect them to elaborate on. You just don't know when something that you read is going to become really important at some point. So, that was pretty cool. Well, I guess I will keep people updated about everything Minecraft related, but the plan is 7. Uh, 7 p.m. Central Time. And I guess I'm planning on doing dinner on Sunday. So that means that I'll be doing McDonald's today. So that means that I should be quicker coming back. And I should be here on time. I don't know if we're going to be doing it tomorrow or if we're going to be doing VR chat tomorrow. We will see. Tomorrow meaning Sunday. I don't know if we're going to be doing like... I don't know if we're going to be doing like more hardcore. Because like if no one dies, we could.
If no one dies, we have to keep going until someone does.
I'd be surprised if Michaela doesn't, but I think like I'm worried about like lag. Lag can really mess everything up. I was gonna do some Overwatch, but it's got a little late now. I have a crate that I like want to open, but a friend gave it to me, and I said I wasn't gonna open it unless he was here, and he's not. So I keep having to hold on to it. Also, yeah, my ESO Plus completely renewed, and I went from like 1,000 crowns to like I'm at like 12,000 crowns right now. As you don't mind if I just kind of portal above you. Boom, I just like walk into it. You know when we were in the Library of Babel and had to jump down that pit?
It
was so crazy uncomfortable to actually tell my body to leap into that pit. Like, because I lined it up with an open space in my room, and I actually jumped forward.
Physically jumped.
Yeah, I was like, "Blue Skidoo, we can too!" Right into the hole, and I just because I was like, I want, but my body kept telling me, don't. It was so weird. It was like, do not make that jump. I mean, I don't know if I was worried that I was gonna like hit something in real life, or if I was like worried because my body saw a pit and just said, don't jump, what are you doing? You know, I couldn't tell which one it was, but I felt like it might have been the latter. It's like, that is a pit, you moron. I still gotta go and clip that. I'm going through like literally like 3 VODs right now and trying to clip things. I was going through the Chow stuff. That's why I had the Chow clips. I sent Mom the Chow fighting clip, and do you know what she said to me?
What?
I sent her the Chow fighting clip, and she said, "What am I looking at?" I was like, this was us, like the other week.
She was muted. Maybe she doesn't remember.
Muted just doesn't remember. I was like, this was us the other week. And she was like, why is the camera all shaky? I was like, oh, it's because I'm holding it, and I was kind of trying to make it chaotic. I like holding the camera and then zooming in like it's a home video. It's fun, like focusing on stuff.
Yeah, it looks like a home video.
I love doing that so much. So yeah, I got some clips from that. But yeah, I've got like several VODs open. Literally, some of them I have open for so long, they go extinct. And then I can't clip from them anymore. Obviously, they're on YouTube, but yeah. Well, yeah, I guess I will see you later then. I'll do my best to get everybody. I should probably like sleep at a decent time. It'll probably end up being like an hour earlier than usual. I don't know. Also, I gotta figure out someone to raid. Raid. Okay. I am going to send... oh wait, Grounded 2 is already out? I thought... Oh, wow. I did not know that.
I think it's in early access or something.
Oh. Okay, I'm going to... Let's see. Which one should I do? Let me check this one really quick. Because if they're doing like ASEAN Core or something, I don't want to see that yet. Oh no, it's Sanity's Edge. Alright. I will raid Watermelon OCE, who's playing some ESO. Alright, I'll see you. I gotta leave the call.
You.
Bye.
Happy birthday.
Thank
Bye.
you. Bye.
Good night.
Night. Alright, give me a second. I'm gonna get the raid ready. Thank you guys so much for being here. It is appreciated. I'm going to be live again at like 7 p.m. Central Time. We are going to be doing a Minecraft hardcore. I have not... It's going to be, again, it'll be like a soft hardcore where we're going to probably be playing on normal difficulty, but if you die, you are out. I am nervous because I'm going to try to keep as many people alive as I can. But yeah, we're gonna do that for a few hours, and then we're just gonna do some ESO and then maybe some Overwatch or Deltarune. After that, I will see you guys next time. Thank you guys so much for being here. Bye.